Hello! Welcome to the humanity where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. Thanks for joining us tonight for a special little Wednesday night front porch hangout, to
Oh, yeah.
use an analogy, I guess, where we just hang out, have some drinks, make fun of the neighbors, and judge them harshly. So, yeah, that sounds about right. That's what we do. So, hello. Let's see.
Chat
Who do we
open.
have? Oh, yes, chat open. I was about to say.
And Jerry with the obligatory
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, first, apparently.
Oh, you go ahead. You already grabbed one.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Lyra was first. Apparently, I'm assuming still asleep. We'll see if we're still going when she wakes up. And Guard with the, as always, ceremonial lighting of the goat. Much appreciated. Who else? Wait, yes, we got John Gooderham or Gooderham. I've heard it pronounced both ways. Let me know if one is correct or offensive, or maybe it's both, or maybe it's actually pronounced like Henderson, and I'm just way off. But yes, Andrew.
When's the last time a likely white person got mad that you mispronounced their last name? Like, as a people group, we generally, especially in America, most of our last names aren't the ones our people came across the ocean with.
Yeah, I remember. Like, I had a friend of mine in high school who had she was white, also had a very white, I believe it was probably Italian last name that a lot of people didn't know how to pronounce. So a lot of times, like,
well, they didn't used to be considered white in the United States.
Right, this is true, but it was funny. It got to the point where, like, we'd like start like new class for a new year, and the teacher would be like taking attendance and come across her name, like, oh, like, how do you pronounce your last name? And she responded incorrectly. Because, like, the way they pronounce it, like, nice. I know for certain it's not like the original Italian pronunciation, but I just love how she's like, yeah, we pronounce it incorrectly, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, it used to be if you weren't English or French, you weren't white. Which is
Mm-hmm.
crazy because the Irish are some of like the palest people around. So, and Scottish too.
Oh yeah, can confirm. We do not get along with the sun. What's that? Which side is it on? Yeah,
I mean, almost literally the same people genetically as people from England.
Yeah. But speaking of people, Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons, here, and I was never here. Apparently, still not. But oh, let's see which emotes. Oh, it's talking to Guard. So yes, lighting goats on fire. That about does it, I guess. Yeah, sure. Or I mean, these emotes also could be. You don't know.
Yeah, what's with the arm?
Yeah. It's a mighty robot porn. But
yeah.
I guess.
What was it called? Never mind.
I don't know. Okay.
It was part of a Power Rangers reference. It didn't fully form. Eject.
Gotcha. Abort. All right. Well, on that note, sorry, I'm still rearranging things on my desk because I don't know. It just feels like
I have no beer glasses.
You have no
travesty of travesties.
No what? Beer glasses? You said?
Yeah, I'll have to go grab some. So you talk.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Those emotes represent Tommy's pre-stream ritual. I mean, obviously you can't see, but like right off camera, yeah, that's the goat pit, as it were, right over there. Let's see. Well, I guess since Matt's getting his beer glasses, I guess I'll start with what I'm drinking. So I guess I'm starting tonight with the, junior version of what I had last week. You remember, like, the big, like, liter stein that I had that holds 3 beers. So tonight, going with the smaller mug that only holds 2, but it's like right to the top. I don't know if you can tell, but still a good old Spaten Oktoberfest. But these are my last 2, so I will try to enjoy them for y'all. I figured that's probably what it was doing with its arm. That's why it's like so beefy. It's getting a workout
with its people arm. Well, I guess they wouldn't be comfortable with a robot hand.
Right, right.
At least not the way that robot looks in the emoticon.
Oh. Oh, and actually, no, this is not the first time I showed my hip. It's actually, I don't know, you might call it the opposite of a bump. It's actually a bit more of a crater. But yeah, for people who know my story, like at this point, 5 years ago, had stage 4 cancer. It was melanoma. It started there on the back of my head. Um, all good now, though. So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
actually be
we might get dinged for body horror if we showed
oh, the
the
actual
original.
tumor.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
Herman.
original tumor, or the way this crater looked immediately post surgery. That would definitely flag something. Like would look like an exit wound, high powered rifle or something. Oh, but thank you. It is an awesome cup I have here. But so speaking of which, now that you have your glass there, what are you enjoying this
Oh,
evening?
just I could have gone out for
Uh,
new stuff this week, but I didn't feel like
but what?
leaving the house.
Yeah,
It's
and why when
getting
you
past
have
June.
that? So
Yeah, and
nice.
I have two more pretzel ales. That's what I have tonight. Uh,
Wow.
I went two different places in the city today. Like I went
Mm.
for a prime something in Marymount, which is a formerly started as a whites only city in Cincinnati, like inside
Hmm.
the city, sort of.
Yeah.
So I went there, and then I went up to Winton Woods Park boardroom to quote a job up there. Two very different parts of town.
Yeah. Yeah.
And whenever I
But,
change settings that much during the day, I'm a little fried uh,
uh,
because of the tism. Because I notice all of the differences.
yep. Have to process
So,
all of them. So,
yep.
ah, okay. Answer says, yeah, I watched a creator on TikTok who had a robotic arm. She was demonstrating what happens when you're trying to open a jar of peanut butter and your battery dies. Sort of like, ooh, yep, don't want that.
Did it just like
But
clamp down, or did it go into like? It probably went into like whatever its baseline mode is, which I hope is not a clenched fist. That would be awful.
or maybe it just stayed in place. In which case, I mean, depending on how tight the grip was, you might. Which I mean, I guess in like certain circumstances, you could just wait to go flaccid, and you're good. But yeah, oh, just
But
froze. Mm.
I did hear on the reading Reddit stories thing, somebody got their cylinder of a penile size stuck in a mini M&M's tube, which happened to have butter and microwaved bananas in it. For some reason, they felt the need to be specific about the preparation of the bananas when they were asking for help.
Oh man.
Everybody was like, and they're like, people are just like, yeah, just wait till you go limp, and they're like, and if that doesn't work,
Oh
you
wow.
gotta like break the vacuum by cutting a hole in it, and then they were like, is there a solution where we're not bringing the blades close to the cylinder? They eventually went to the hospital.
Oh, good, good.
Where they're going to put blades close to your wiener. They don't have magic ways of doing things. It just looks scarier if you take it there. Not hot. I just.
Well, this could be taken a couple ways, like as in
What?
like
This is a good point.
or maybe
How
like yeah,
attractive were the
maybe
bananas?
maybe the guy like he found to him like bananas are a turn on, which hey, whatever. This has got to be one of the greatest starts to an episode I think we've ever had. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Even butter knives have the. Some butter knives are serrated.
Yeah,
But yeah, like that. Yeah, you've got to put something down in there and break the seal.
Yeah. Yeah, so Emberlyn will be lurking. I just love that, like the timing of that pop. I was like, I'm going to back away from this conversation.
Yeah, I'm no longer an active participant in what's happening.
Ah, now this would be a good segue if only I were actually ready to go straight into the video. But it's basically what Matt is saying that a blade close to your sausage brings you closer to God, then I am beggar. This could be
Well, I
or
mean,
chopstick. Mm-hmm.
circumcision, that's supposed to bring you closer to God.
Ah, right. So there
In
you
fact,
go.
that's the only way God knows that you're his, apparently.
Hmm.
It's your ID card.
I don't know. It feels like that's the name of something. I know, like a band or maybe even a beer or something. But I feel like the term accidental circumcision is something I've heard before, like applied to something.
It's probably
But
very close to a. It's probably very close to an actual insurance code.
I have yet to code for one of those at work, and I manage.
Oh, I hope not. You
I,
work
I
for
handle
eye
I
coverage.
handle vision. Yeah, I handle vision care. Like, I mean, every once in a while, people will just submit us their medical claims as well because we think they're their like actual insurance company. But
Because why not?
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. I mean, if it has the codes, we can still actually enter it, so we can send it back to you. Like, yeah, we do not cover this.
Yeah, you're like, but my Peter is nearsighted.
Aren't they all? Anyway,
It's the one eye. It doesn't help.
yeah, the depth perception is just totally fucked.
Sorry, just the concept of a dick without depth perception. It's really funny to me.
See, that's when you have to ask, am I in yet?
It seems like it'd be the sex equivalent of that like running montage from Monty Python. Just like running in place for like 2 minutes.
And all of a sudden they're just like right there, like
Yeah. It's just always startled.
The two guys just standing there at the gate, like. Man, I need to watch that again. It's been way too long. Yeah. Well then, well
that runs, of course.
Noise ending. Hey, at least you're not copying me this time. But good to see you. And chopped. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Man. So speaking of segues, because I want to talk about something else.
I'll show a little chili in my face off camera.
Awesome. I guess some channel news, I guess. Still climbing in the subs. I think we're up to 227 now. Got a nice boost. Sorry if people missed it. We weren't able to announce it last week because we weren't asked to do it till literally the next morning. But Matt and I joined Kip on Budget of Scripture Saturday over the weekend, which was a lot of fun because I guess Nitty and the Weasels were both out. And Kip was just desperate to get that show up and running again. So I guess times were hard. So there we were. Yes, things are closer than they appear. Adjust accordingly. Yes, indeed. Always good advice. But yeah, so that was a lot of fun. So if you missed that, go back and watch it. But Kip also let us stream it on our channel. So watch it on our channel because it has a better thumbnail and a better description. So, and his already has like hundreds of views, and ours, like last I looked, well, see, now I'm actually a little torn if I want more people to watch it on our channel because, like I said, Kip's already has like hundreds of views, but ours, last I checked, actually had 69, and I thought, well, that's pretty nice. Maybe we just want to keep
especially with how it ended. Sort of doesn't make a lot of sense with how the Tommy had some bonus.
Yes,
bonus footage.
Bonus footage. Yes, finally, yeah, finally put the dogs behind a paywall. Not that I got paid. So basically, Kip turned into my foot pimp. Is essentially what happened there. So go watch that if that sounds intriguing. Also, great timing. Hello, Tori. you came at a weird time, but I mean that's when do you?
So should I share the thing I didn't want to say?
I don't know.
End of it.
I don't remember.
All right, so we were ending, and we were like doing like the goodbye portion, like
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
where they find you, all that stuff.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
and I was very distracted and had a hard time talking. I felt the need to share that there was something in my head that I wanted to say, but I couldn't because it wasn't my own show, and I didn't know if it was okay.
Ah.
uh, so you're showing your feet, right? And so Kip needs
Mm-hmm.
he needs to like turn off his camera and says
Oh
he's
yes.
leaving the room. It does seem like he actually stepped away. He turned off
Yes.
the camera and stepped away,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm like, and I'm thinking, why is he so uncomfortable? One, just professionally, maybe you don't need to be seen on the same screen as feet. Maybe that's probably not a good idea. Um, Also, what if here's what ran through my head? I was trying to figure out why is he so uncomfortable. What's the part? What's the version that makes me laugh in my head the most? And it's that Kip it does have a thing for feet, right?
Mm.
But he's straight. So you putting 2 feet up on the screen is like somebody being like with like two ugly vaginas, and he just can't be around it. Not that I think any vaginas are ugly. I'm just saying that works best for this being funny in my mind. Tommy's just like, let me just put these two ugly girls on the screen right now. And Kip's like, I need to.
uh, well, that was something, but I don't know where you. I don't remember ever promising no feet.
No, it's just I think you have more fun with it on Kip's because Kip is
Yeah,
uncomfortable, but still
this
allows
is
it,
true. Yeah.
which
No,
is
I think I think I did show them on the 200 subs episode at one point, but it was because Kip was on, so I
oh.
had to.
See, I think you might have picked up on his latent foot fetish.
Uh,
Remember our
okay.
Holy Spirit skills that we had from reading people?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which I mean, thank you. Um, One thing to remember from Hebrew: feet are a euphemism for the genitals.
I
So
mean, pretty much anything below your waist appears to be a euphemism for genitals.
yeah, I think what he's saying that is that Dr. Davis Turtlegate was basically saying no homo but for feet. Hmm.
What? Oh no! It's like okay. I guess it's sort of be the equivalent. Maybe I don't know what I'm saying. I guess it
Oh, that
would
makes two
make
of
more
us.
sense if you would like if I had said Tommy's like putting these two ugly dicks up on the screen. That would
Hmm.
make. I guess that would be make more sense. But the other words were funnier to me because they had more syllables.
Ah, that makes sense. I see that.
For me, sometimes the more complex the word is to say, that little delay in getting it out makes it funnier.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can totally relate to that. I mean, there probably was. I mean, I may be misremembering as well. So, oh, good. Let's see. So yeah, so we were on Budget Scripture Saturday over the weekend. So yeah, go back and watch that. What else? Things. Oh yeah, I've been recently I've made a couple sort of like mini kind of guest appearances on the Deconstructionist podcast with Alan and Elliot on Tuesdays. I think I was on there like the last like I was on there yesterday, and I think like a couple weeks ago I like hopped on. It's one of those shows like it's like a regular podcast where they're talking about stuff, but they have a link, just kind of like open room for people to call in. And hang out. So I've done that a couple times. It's good. It's good fun. If you're not familiar with the Deconstructionists, go check them out. I think you'd dig it, Matt. I think next week they're talking about something about how like Christianity makes relationships fickle or something like that.
Oh, that would have been good. I did see that you were doing that. I was already in story mode, like watching a show.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I can't context shift very quickly. But
Yeah.
no, it looked pretty good. I did drop in
Yeah.
for like a minute,
Oh, cool.
and looked like you guys were having like a real thoughtful conversation.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the main subject of that episode was, I think, how Christianity affects parenting, or like just
Yeah,
family relationships in general. Yeah, it was really
it's
good.
weird. It can improve it to a point, but then you're trapped,
Hmm.
and it can't improve more.
Hmm. This is true. Yep. So anyway, so yeah, check out the Deconstructionists. They're on Tuesdays, I think at 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And if you want to talk to them, they got a link. The one rule they do have is they want people to be actually on camera. They don't want people like with their cameras off or using like avatars or anything like that, because they just like face to face interaction, which fair enough.
Yeah,
Um, yeah,
that makes
let's
sense.
see. Anything else? Oh yeah, so not tomorrow, but next Thursday, I'm going to be on Freethinker Fireside with Helen at I think 7 p.m. Eastern. So looking forward to that. I think probably talking about my whole experience of like recovering from cancer, thinking I was dying, then all of a sudden I'm not, and then that leads to me like losing my faith and just rethinking the everything. So that should be fun. So
By the way, I think because Noise Ending said this before,
yes, yeah,
now hates themselves.
okay, we have that effect on people, I guess. So, all
I
right,
do feel like there's a
yeah.
Georgia O'Keeffe like painting that she binned somewhere along the way. And she's like, "No, that's not a thing." Just threw it out. For
Uh,
those of you who don't know, Georgia O'Keeffe painted flowers in quotes, and was also super into vaginas. That's what
mhm.
all of the paintings, they were all nearly vaginas. Like they were still flowers, but like there's a few of them where you're like, that's just a vagina. You just gave it a different color.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll save that to the end of the episode. So I was going to talk about what we're doing next week, but you don't care about what we're doing next week now. You'll care about that later. Trust me. But for tonight, a video that both Matt and I actually watched, or at least Matt listened to.
Get out of town.
So, all right.
I was in a very fancy small bathroom, uh, doing like priming on two little walls. They're going to put in some really expensive wallpaper.
Uh,
They had an automatic soap dispenser. I thought it was a coffee maker.
as long as he didn't like
So I
bring
was
the
like,
mug and try to top
because it had a
off.
little cup thing next to it with a lid on it. So I'm thinking,
Huh.
I mean, that's kind of cool. You take your shower, you like make your coffee. Like, that's all right, I guess. I mean, if
Yeah.
you got the
I mean,
money for
shower
it.
beer is good. Shower coffee is also good. So,
Right. Ooh, a shower stein. Trademark. Nobody can make this. Put a little seal on top,
ooh, yeah, yeah.
like a watertight seal. He's even. Fuck. I I am doing too much thinking out loud right now. This is mine, fuckers.
Patent it. But
Mhm.
good. How do you get from Tommy's feet to Georgia O'Keeffe in the fewest number of steps? Kip Davis.
Wow.
Fantastic.
There's a bio line.
Right? The depictions of the Virgin Mary that looked like vaginas. Ooh.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I bet there was a crazy number of Catholic nuns who were super gay for Mary. Because there were stories of a lot of celibate nuns who, okay, not all, probably happened a lot more than the stories that came out, but there were stories of some celibate nuns who would have like the equivalent of wet dreams, that God would like grant them orgasms or something when they're
Mm.
deep in prayer. And like I guess that could happen if you are
Yeah.
a person and you're not asexual and you've been celibate for fucking forever, but you still got all the plumbing that like was gonna want to do things. I
Right.
could see somebody's brain. Uh, yeah, I could see somebody's brain like we have to use that. Just turn it on. Just turn it on. I don't care if they want us to. It's gonna fucking fall out if we don't.
I did need to point this out because I appreciate it so much. Showerstein or Showerstein and Smo. Do you know
I
what
don't
that's a
get the
reference to? It's
no.
a reference to it's a Dark Souls boss fight, Ornstein and Smo, like one of the more famous
Uh,
or infamous boss fights in that game, depending on how you look at it.
what a
But
good joke for certain
mhm. Yeah, for
audiences that
like
aren't me.
the two or three of us. But real quick tangent on this, like everyone pronounces his name Smo, but I mean it's never actually pronounced in game. But there's another character whose name also ends in Ough, who is pronounced in game and is like one of the other Knights of Gwen, is Hawkeye Goff. And people say Goff, so I'm like, maybe his name is actually Smuff. Because that to me like makes more sense than Smo, because yeah. Also, Hawkeye Goff, goat. Um,
I that is old
maybe,
English, right?
maybe, or old like Gaelic or Celtic or something. I don't know.
Like we literally can't read old English. It's crazy
Oh
we're
yeah,
living.
yeah. I have a copy of Beowulf that has like the old English and the modern English side by side. Yeah, almost looks Norse. Pretty cool. But
Yeah, German was
yes.
kind of like that too, like old High German. Um,
Mm-hmm.
one that I don't know how anybody could read that type style. Like every vertical line looked the same,
Mm.
at
Yeah.
least when they printed it out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh,
Smaug.
and hello, Sapphire. Good to see you. They are the brides
You
of
do.
Christ. Yes. So I mean, it's only polite that he would give them such an experience when they encounter
Like I don't understand why doesn't Jesus get concubines? You know, Satan probably has them.
right, right. So, see, we were just waiting for you, David. That's all.
I mean, I think if
We're getting there,
anybody's gonna
but
get virgins in heaven, it'll probably be Jesus. Am I right?
I
If that's
guess
a
I
thing,
don't know.
if it's a thing and it's good, those are two big
Yeah,
allowances for that line of thinking to work.
yeah, yeah. In Christianity, they're considered good. I mean, just read the Old Testament; they're basically like spoils of war, essentially. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you know what? Super gross about virgins. Every kid's a virgin, so that's fucked up. And there was a whole lot of
except not.
selling your children as brides. Um,
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of subject change, uh,
yay!
yes. See, yeah, I'm glad Noise. I know you agree. Yes. So I'm gonna forever now call them Ornstein and Smuff because that makes so much more sense. So
What were you saying before,
yeah,
Smo?
yeah, yeah. Everyone says Smo. Like when you see like in the whole Dark Souls community, you watch videos made about it. Everyone calls them Ornstein and Smo.
I mean, that does make sense for
So
this time period. I feel like there should have been a pronunciation guide somewhere.
yeah, like I said, and I would say like Smo, like it does make sense for a name, if not for the fact that they, like I said, they had another character whose name also ends in Ough, and they pronounced in game as Goff. But
Yeah.
anywho,
Look at you
yeah,
acting like English makes sense. Like it
no,
literally could be the same spelling said two different ways.
oh yeah, I mean it's or how many different ways you can spell the same pronunciation, but yeah, like something I realized recently, you can get the sound with R and any vowel. You got
Yeah,
like
when it's on the
you
end.
got, you got like collar with the A. Let's see, bird with an I, turd with a U, word with an O. Um, what's an E? ER. Ever. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, with any
So
vowel and R. It's fucked up.
I kind of wonder if that's because, like, okay, originally country started by English people, English speaking people. So, like, the British tend to kind of like soften the last consonant of a word,
Mhm. Yeah.
and then like the French, who we also have a lot of words from. It's like varying like stages of drunkenness where you kind of like soften or drop off the last syllable.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
like
but
the
it
British are
depends
just
what.
are just like
Yeah.
really tipsy, and the French are just like piss drunk because they'll just
Yeah.
like on the last syllable.
Yeah, but it also in French it very much heavily depends on what the next word is. So
Well, right, that's how
yeah.
because they slur their words together.
Apparently, it's Aunt Jer's fault. I guess. So, which I mean, I could do that, but unfortunately, Matt is not as familiar with the games. But Matt is familiar with
No,
with genitals, so we can like
yeah, I
mix the two.
that does sound like a fascinating conversation.
Oh, but something else I was going to mention as an idea. This is something I know we've mentioned before. I think it was something maybe it was an idea for like the 200 sub celebration episode, but we forgot about it by the time we actually got to it. But speaking of, Matt was saying earlier, that'd be an interesting bio line. Like something I've mentioned before is how I'm not entirely happy with our channel description,
Yeah,
but but I have no idea like how to update it or what to make it actually say. So I thought it'd be fun if we sometime just like had the chat help us rewrite our channel description live on a show sometime.
that
So,
would be great. We could say on there that written by chat.
hmm yeah. So
That
if
would
that
be good.
sounds fun to anyone else, let us know. I know for possibly the next 2 weeks, we already have plans because we're doing another Crossroads two-parter, but this time we're actually going to try to make it two different um, sermons because they were like back to back and they're connected. And I think you really have to watch like one right after the other. But no, yes, sacred words, amazing chest ahead, and their close counterpart, Trifinger Butthole.
Trifinger butthole. What?
Yep, and Avast. Are we getting raided? Is that what's going on? I can't see if
That's
we are on
usually
our end.
when we get the warning.
Oh, hey, we got Ember Raiders. Hello. Good to see you, everybody. And Ember, I hope.
Oh,
But
yeah. Ember had a thing earlier. That's all was going to go live.
yeah, yeah. Uh,
I
hey, and
forget what
it
it's about,
includes
but I was
Amaya.
interested. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will have to go back and watch that later.
Don't give up,
So,
skeleton.
oh yeah, that's another. Like, do you know what they're talking about, Matt? Like in the Dark
No.
Souls games, like you can. There's like kind of like a multiplayer aspect to it. You can actually leave messages like on the ground in certain parts of the game. So if people are playing it online, they can see messages left by other players. So yeah. So like I think there's one like where there's just like a skeleton laying on the ground somewhere and someone like left that and yeah.
Hold on, Edger jumped the gun.
No.
She's like, dibs on the channel description. Oh wait, we're all working together.
I mean, if you would like to just submit your own, well, here I'll let me get this up here. If anyone wants like has some ideas and they want to pre-submit, hit us up at the email address, or we are
By the
on
way,
Discord if you can find us there. Um,
where are you pulling that up from?
Captions on the side menu there.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's where we also have this, just in case we're talking about anything else slightly controversial. That's
or potentially legally problematic.
yeah. Or we got some stuff left over from our election special a couple years ago.
Yeah.
That was all kinds of fun, depressing.
No,
Anywho,
have you seen the pictures of him and his booty?
mm-hmm.
He
Yep.
has a. It looks like he's smuggling a throw pillow in there. It's he, and there's a guy who has a great sense of humor. And I don't know how he keeps his job still. He works with the elderly. I think he's a speech pathologist or something, and he has worked with a lot of elderly people who are in Trump's same condition. And so he throws in. I wish I remembered his name. He's funny. Um, and he's like, basically, there isn't an adult diaper that puffs out like that. So if that's what it is, he's got them layered because he is just shitting himself with like water constantly.
Mm-hmm. Yay.
Yeah, he's a horrible human being. He just couldn't be any more like actually terrible on the outside as he is inside.
Yes, but you have a knack tonight for bringing up the subjects that I want to change.
All right, maybe I'm in that kind of mood. Let me get out. Let's try to get out of that mood.
All right, well, I guess
I
back
don't
to
like doing that where like nobody's joining me in the conversation.
Well, I'm sure other people maybe. But that was I was mostly kidding there. It's fine.
Like Matt's trying to drive off a cliff again.
But hey, Mark is here, and he understands the reference very good. And but back to the whole like Dark Souls and other games where you can leave messages on the ground. One of my favorites. It's like so dumb, but I just love the humor in it. There's a number, yar, and such. Oh
wait, Andrew had a good comment. Don't do drugs, kids. I think that's a reference to the incontinence is due to
yes, mm-hmm.
So much cocaine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Or there's this. He's overweight and wearing lifts, making his rear end. That could also be contributing to it.
Hey, I also have a theory. That's a good theory. I have another theory about how, like, why he, if you've seen him in photos, how it looks like he's leaning forward at like this like weird fucking angle all the time.
Yeah, when he's like standing up, but yeah.
That in combination with how his suits are cut in this weird way, especially his suit jacket, I think it's so that he can lean forward and like his suit jacket hangs in such a way it makes him look like he's not like got this like 3-year-old in his gut.
Yeah, but I've also heard that particular posture may also be related to some I don't remember what, but some kind of medical condition that's like not good. But I mean, it could be that too. Who knows? But here's what I was.
It's weird with the straight legs and the leaning forward. Maybe it is a medical condition. I hope it is.
Anyway, but yeah, Mark knows what I was about to say somehow. But yeah, one of my favorites, and it's such dumb humor, but it's from Elden Ring. I just love it. Like in Elden Ring, there's these like tortoises. Well, they call them turtles in the game, but they're like they look big. They're as big as tortoises, and they're like several areas where they're kind of spread out. So people started putting messages on the ground in front of the turtles that said, "Behold, dog." Like it's like one of the dumbest things, but I find it hilarious for some reason.
Oh, it's amazing how you can tell when somebody's autistic just by the simplest thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, yeah. I mean, dementia. That was it. Yeah.
I was at the art supply store today, and somebody clocked my autism. I think who was also neurodivergent. She had helped me last time try to find markers for wallpaper touch-ups, and helped me again today. And she was like, "Were you able to match the green?" And I was like, "Good enough." And then I was gonna leave, and I'm like, but I didn't want to leave without buying something, just because I like to buy things when I leave the art store. I don't like to leave empty-handed. It makes me sad at an art store. And so she's like, "You ready to check out?" And I was like, yeah. And I like grabbed this roll of mints, which I was going to do anyway. But she's like, you don't have to buy anything. And I was like, damn it! It looks like masking even when I'm not. So that was just funny because
That is.
she said it in a way that could have sounded rude to a neurotypical person. But like I felt like she clocked me as a fellow like ND.
That's fantastic. All right.
Like,
well,
I've got some really obvious.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, why hide it at this point? All right. So, all right, we ready to get to the video?
Let's get to it. Let's do it to it.
Alrighty. So tonight we are watching once again on the wrong side because Restream can suck on my toes. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. I ask this question to myself all the time. So, here we go. Two guys, one metaphorical cup. Ooh. Cup check. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, there was another one up here that oh, there we go. Two guys, one Bible. I mean beer. And more like 5 or 6. But yes.
Also, the one, this is how humans act, right? From Matt Jer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good... We should just have that as a show description. Yes. Like, this is how humans act, right? Right?
I mean, the best ones.
Right. Yes. Oh, another good suggestion.
Let's get sponsored.
All right, that was just in case Marin is here. But anywho. All right. So tonight we're watching Struggling with Faith, How to Get Closer to God, 5 Steps. Usually, why can't he just say How to Get Closer to God in 5 steps? Putting that in parentheses, I don't know. This strikes me as weird. But this is from the channel I Am Beggar, which I know we've covered at least once. I think it was probably on the topic of divine hiddenness.
Yeah, sometimes is this the same guy that sometimes comes across as like he never comes out and says it, but like if you found out he was super prejudiced, you would not be surprised. Is this that same guy?
I don't know.
Like he occasionally throws in some like the line art memes that are popular among droiders.
Oh no, I know who you're talking about, but no, this is a different guy.
Okay,
I can't remember his name though, but that's okay because you know why.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Thank you, Dwayne.
I never believed that was his real hair, by the way. Just the way his hair sits on his head, it always looked like he was wearing like a weird hat.
Yeah, which sorry, that reminds me of something I want to do real quick. So say words for a second here, Matt.
I'm saying words. My shirt says "Happy Little Trees" and it looks kind of like me, which I love because I used to watch Bob Ross after school, and it was incredibly balancing.
Ooh. All right. Well, I'm ready now. But thank you for that brief little interlude. But here's a good The Humanity Podcast. It's on fire, and you can't help but stare. At first, I thought that said you can't help but share. But that seems good too. But yeah,
I like how that's a compliment and a dig at the same time.
Hey, whatever gets the views, right? All right. I mean, don't worry. It's just the goats. Ooh. Expect this video will remind me how I spent 5+ years holding on to Christianity when I should have given it up. Ooh.
Okay.
I guess trigger warning, perhaps?
It will, but I hope maybe it'll be cathartic because of how really obvious the contradictions in what he's saying are. He contradicts himself like sometimes like 2 sentences later, like it's some profound thought. So like maybe it'll be kind of cathartic to like see how stupid it looks. As long as you don't get kind of beat yourself up for falling for it. I mean, we all deal with that. And the truth is, like, there's a whole lot of little things Christianity does that prime us to accept bullshit. So not our fault. We just being people.
Yep, as much as we can. But speaking of people being people, got another Bob Ross fan in the crowd. Apparently, John watch as a kid all the time. During your lunchtime, you did the whole like running home for lunch thing. That's cool. I never got to do that. My school was always that way.
Yeah, like even in the U.S., I think schools, like when neighborhood schools used to be a lot closer to people's houses before they consolidated them in a lot of areas. Yeah, going home for lunch was a thing. Made it a whole lot easier to skip school, at least the second half, and to get into trouble on your own.
Yes.
In the middle of a school day.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It leads us to the Humanity source of the channel name. That's actually not where the name came from, unless you heard me quip about that on Kip's show over the weekend. But yeah, originally, like, the name came from because people remember when we used to, before this, when we were still Christians, we were doing that. What was supposed to be a Christian deconstruction podcast called Three Beer Gospel, and we're like, really kind of pigeonholed ourselves putting gospel in the name when we literally became atheists by, I think, like episode 4 or 5. So when we
I think I expected to be a progressive Christian for a lot longer.
Yeah. So when we start in this show, we're trying to come up with a new name for it. Like, we want to get something that we're not going to have to worry about like changing out of within like a year or so. So that's one of the reasons we settled on the Humanities. Like, well, I mean, we just thought it sounded cool, but also, I mean, no matter what, and how much we change, we assume we'll still be human. So
yeah.
But yes,
well, and the focus is more on the humanity of it all. Even reflecting on our religious pasts.
Yeah, but yeah, people miss it. Like when I was talking about the show on Kip's show on Saturday, I was actually pretty proud of this. Came up with this because the Humanity being a pretty generic name. If you just search the Humanity like on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, tons of stuff's going to come up. So if you're wondering which Humanity, I'm like, so how like when people say, "Oh, the Humanity," we're that one. That kind.
Okay. Well, I was never here. If you're gonna get it right, do we do it again? Same thing.
We did
twice. Yeah. It was 3 beer gospel, not 3 beers gospel.
Yeah, but you can use 3 beers gospel if you want. I guess that's still available.
Damn it! Sorry, I got a cough.
Yeah, it was taken from. There's a saying called a 2 beer hang. So like, if you're gonna hang out with some people and have 2 beers, but when me and Matt hang out, it's usually at least 3. So, but funny thing was, I don't think there's a single episode where I actually had exactly 3 beers. So,
no, it was just things got esoteric after 3 beers usually.
Yeah. Or there was one, like when I was like still like on immunotherapy, I only had 2 beers, and then I had like some non-alcoholic stuff in between and around that. But yeah, I guess that's another way to eat lunch at home. So
you probably eat better. I mean, in the U.S., public school food is like good prison food. Like, you haven't lived until you've had mostly cooked rectangle pizza slices. And that was the pinnacle of school food. When it was pizza day, man, you were living.
Anyway, so this video we've had up for a while.
Yay, let's do it.
But I do want to remark, like when I saw like that, for some reason, when I brought it up when I was getting the show set up, I saw the faith, and my brain went, faith. Good God, John. What is it?
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing. So, welcome to my brain. All right. So here's I am beggar. I can words. Struggling with faith or words. How to get closer to God. In 5 steps, apparently. So careful, everyone, just in case it actually works. Keep a safe distance. All right. We ready?
Sure. Let's go.
Faith is tough, especially now more than ever.
The little fart noise there, just like that
But you know, I yeah, Earth is a little crazy right now. That's just really poignant. But making a fart noise when you say it, like no, man, not silly.
Yeah. Also, I'm wondering where does this jump us ahead to? Anyway, oh, this is awesome. Speaking of esoteric, Justin Sledge, Esoterica, was wearing a Panopticon shirt on the video he posted today. Awesome. Did not know he
Justin
was a fan.
Sledge, I would love to hang out with him because
Mm-hmm. And even more so now.
he's
Yeah.
he's an observant Jew and he's like super into the occult and um, I just think he'd be he. Can you hear that in my house?
Mm-hmm.
Our dog's trying to eat faces or something again.
Like you do.
Yeah, he just sounds like he'd be a really interesting person to have a conversation with.
Yes. Sorry, Sapphire. It is this guy. Faith is tough. End of video. Back to the Future theme. Yep. I mean, I wish. All right. Anywho, so I don't remember what this is the number 4.
Yes, DH, that noise was in the video. I also made the noise, so if you heard 2 farts, that one of them was me.
Yep. Cool. And we have a native atheist.
Hello.
All right.
Probably the number one comment I get is something along the lines of, I'm really struggling with my faith. I'm finding it so hard to believe. And I pray, but
Oh yeah, now I'm remembering like one of the things that annoys me the most about this guy is how apparently not just like how close he is to his mic when he's talking, but the way it's
Oh, yeah.
EQ'd. So like all of his like F's, so it's like and THs, so it's like faith. And it's like fucking drives me crazy.
Yeah, he can take care of that in post, right?
Yeah, or just back up from the mic a little. That helps as well. But it's not just him. This is something a lot of people do. It seems to be the pretty standard, like for like voiceover recording, is to get like really close to the mic because there are good reasons to do that. But for me,
Well, you also need
like,
the mic for that, right? Like, you can't just get close to any mic and the voiceover.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but
Like there are
yeah,
mics where like they're made to get close to it, and it doesn't sound like you're trying to like have sex with a microphone.
But yeah, but like I said, but it's also in like the EQ and the compression. Like one of the biggest things for me is like so many voiceovers and stuff are just so over compressed that like it accentuates every tiny little noise. But,
Yeah.
but yes, hey, we got some more people popping in.
Hello.
Titan, hello, but yes, needs a spit guard. See, that's why I got like the pop filter here. I don't know how much it actually works. The one thing my voice does that actually annoys me that this thing doesn't seem to fix is like ending a word like on a hard K sound, like when I say something like drink, like which we do a lot, just that K sound. It gets a little glottal or something for me. I don't know. It just I bug myself. But,
It's not as
who else
bad
we
as you
got?
think. Like now that you pointed out, like it does pop a little bit, but it's
Mhm.
not like I can hear your spit. Like
Oh, well, that's good.
yeah.
But hey, we got Petite Flowers here, and Fox. So like, hello, folks. Yes, exactly. Thank you for see when I read that, that's like I don't know if it was like one of my ticks or stems, vocal stems or something. Like I have to. I think that actually is like a vocal stem thing for me. Like when I'm listening to stuff like this, when I hear sounds that annoy me, it's like I have to actually like make the sounds myself, which is also really annoying. But anywho. Yes. You see, yeah, Noise knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, we should end that noise. Am I right? Anyway, oh yeah, proximity effect. See, like so many tech savvy folks in the crowd. I love it. So
What is a noise floor?
that's like
For
when
noise
there's
invention.
just like when you're not talking, just the ambient noise.
Yeah.
So if you so do you know what compression is on a microphone or like audio source?
I think it's where you flatten the peaks and raise the valleys, but like I'm not sure what's being compressed exactly. If it's volume
It's
or if
based, its volume is being compressed. So like if you think of like
okay.
if you look at like a voice recording, like the sound waves, you see like all the peaks and
Mhm.
stuff. So basically what it does, it compresses the peaks to try to keep everything uniform, but then since that lowers the volume, then there's another control that just brings the volume of everything up. So then you're also
Okay.
boosting all the really quiet stuff. So
Is that why I hate
yeah,
commercials?
that could be a reason. I mean, like I said, I complain about it,
Commercials
but it
just sound
is
like sounds like a laser
yeah,
beam. It feels like a laser beam of sound. Like there's just
yeah,
no variation. It's just
yeah, and
everything's super
yeah.
intense.
Yeah, and a lot of pop music does that, or other like overproduced music. Like I've seen songs like on a waveform, and it's literally just like a bar, like for 3 minutes. It's
Yeah, there's a whole
but
formula to fucking pop music.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, I complain about it, but that is like it's just industry standard. Like anything like produced commercially is just going to be super compressed because they're just trying to go for like a steady,
Yeah,
even.
and
Yeah,
I'm sure like it does something where it excites the brain or irritates it enough that you're paying more attention.
yeah. I mean,
Um,
it is especially effective. I found like on like food and restaurant ads because like all those like mouth noises you're getting, it's like makes you think of like eating or having things in your mouth or whatever. Yeah, it's so because then like not only that, but then
Never liked that.
they're also like whispering like this, so they have to like bring it up even more. So it's, ugh,
Nope.
I,
Nope. Stop making your sexy food time my business. No, thank you.
I will have my own sexy food time without you. Thank you very much. I mean, oh yeah, we were watching a thing.
It just feels like I'm praying to nobody. And I read the Bible, but I don't really get anything out of it. And I have all these questions and doubts, and where's the evidence? Are we all just trying to convince ourselves of something in our heads?
Yes,
Yeah. Also, when I was listening to
nailed it.
this, like the first couple phrases he said when he's like, I usually get messages that are like this, and then it just kept going, and and just how real all this is, and just it doesn't sound like he's being insulting with his description at all. I Has he really helped keep anyone from like deconstructing out and deconverting? Because based on the description, if he gets these messages a lot, then a lot of what his channel attracts are people who are crashing out of their faith, and they're like grasping at things like as they're falling wherever. And
Mm-hmm.
if that's who he's trying to respond to, everything that follows this, I don't. Maybe it gives some comfort for a little bit, but this will not help what he's going on that tells people they should do.
Yeah.
Not
Also,
if you're asking these kind of questions like he's describing right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. But also like how he kind of glosses over like there at the beginning, and he comes back to it later if I remember correctly. But saying like, yeah, I just hear so many people say things like I'm just like reading the Bible and getting nothing out of it or praying and I'm not hearing anything. It's like, but like they just like Christians will just say stuff like that just as if it's nothing. Oh yeah, of course that happens. Like, but then then they'll come up with their reasons why or whatever. But it's like, do you not realize what an enormous problem that is for your faith that does happen so often that people can spend time reading the Bible and get nothing out of it? People can spend so much time praying and hear nothing. Like based on what God's supposed to be like, that shouldn't happen, or at least not as often as it does. I would
Yeah,
think. But
yeah, but remember how like that was a feature, not a bug. Like those were
right.
like the dry seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, somebody said that
Yeah.
to me back then. Dry seasons. I guess it was spiritual
Yeah.
dryness, but they never said those two words together
Oh.
because that would have been funny, and I would have remembered it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Not everyone can be Cameron Bertuzzi. So.
Yeah. Hey, did you have? Okay, while I'm thinking about it, did you ever have the experience where uh, I was around the charismatic people meeting in their own in their own houses and doing like the little like prayer services in there and stuff. I think
Yeah, I
more a
went to one
little
of
more than
those.
you were.
Yeah, I went to
Um,
one of those. Yeah.
did you ever see somebody else's wife acting up in the spirit, and you kind of like look at the husband like she's kind of going in and out of sexual with what's happening. Like, are you fine with this? there were there were a few times where wives got just got uncomfortable. It was like they were putting things on the outside that they didn't know. Maybe it was just me. It was like noticing every little thing. But it's kind of like when we watch Brian Tome or Kyle talk about something, and you realize like they're really telling on themselves and they don't realize it.
Mm.
It's like they're sharing a lot out loud right now, and they have no idea, and that kind of thing makes me uncomfortable. And when it's somebody else's wife doing that, it that feels like he should know these things about her. I shouldn't. Like the stuff that's being shared on the outside, she doesn't know is being shared on the outside.
No.
I might be talking from a real singular experience that I'm having and no one else is.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't know what you're talking about, but that's okay.
Okay.
But yes, Spiritual Dryness by Ben Shapiro. Yes.
He causes
Just ask his wife apparently. Like, anywho,
oh man, he's a real interesting guy, and I mean that. Like, he's not an idiot, but like his business path right now, like he also really doesn't get certain things. Like even in his own target market, tough love to his target market right now, and thinks it's going to go well. It's really
bless his heart. All right, back to the whatever this is. Yeah, fairy tales. Yes, we could have just ended the video here. Yeah, but sure.
Yes.
Now, first
Okay,
of all, don't worry.
There we go.
We've all been here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, like when basically watching people overshare, they don't know they're oversharing, and maybe some of it you have no business picking up on.
Yep. That's all right, Matt. Don't worry. See?
Don't worry. I'm fine. Look, wait, he's not better though. This guy. Still sad.
Okay, I'd say like a weird moment where, because like your desk in front of you, like to me, like it doesn't look like that's like a desk in front of you. To me, it just looks like that's just like the bottom of your video, but you just had put your hand up on it, so it looked like you're doing like,
Oh, that's really cool. It doesn't usually. Okay, I normally have it up like that, but I was slouching down, so I readjusted it. But it is funny. It's like I'm like like reaching out of the screen.
That is coming through your phone or computer or wherever you're watching this. Yeah. Yeah, that did kind of freak me out very briefly there. So thank you.
All right. I'll tilt it back up. I thought that was the bottom too.
Yeah. Yep. Well, spoilers, but yes. Yes, friend boys, don't worry. Stop worrying.
Don't worry.
Just calm down. Everyone be calm.
If we're not wrestling with it, we're not doing it. But the first question I usually ask is, if you knew God were real, do you think you could rely on him?
Not a bad question.
It's like, but that depends on so much.
Right? That's not a bad question. He knows a lot of the right questions in this. Yeah.
But I mean, I guess as I was watching this, like I kind of had to keep reminding myself, like, okay, I think this is definitely directed at an already Christian audience. So when he just says God to them, like it's something very specific. But like me watching this, my first question is like, well, which God? And
Well, that works
I
for
don't know.
Christians too, because they all have their own. It's an idealized version of who they are or who they want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Combination of both. So,
Yeah.
but these aren't
What?
bad questions to. These are like, I feel like these are baby step questions towards deconstruction, because you're going deeper towards the right things. The question is a little fucked, but
Yeah.
it can go somewhere
Mm-hmm.
better
Yeah.
if you keep following this thread.
But here's a fantastic point. If God was reliable, then we could know He's real. Yeah. Then this wouldn't even be
Yeah.
a question. If you did know, like, well, that shouldn't be a question of if you know. I should know, and I also should know that I can rely on Him. So in a way, this is a good question, but also in another way, it shouldn't even be a question. So
Yeah, he presupposes that circular logic is good.
yeah, that's basically also spoilers. That's kind of a general theme throughout this whole video. But even like knowing that he's specifically talking about the God of the Bible, the God of Christianity, whatever. Like if I knew that God was real, honestly, the way he's portrayed in that book, at least some of the times, like I don't know if I could actually just like implicitly trust him
No,
because there's so many times where it seems like whatever he does is just kind of like on a whim. Like he might give like an order or a command in one part of the Bible, but then later he's like just like completely changed his mind on that thing, and now he's doing things differently. Or there's several times where he is literally either himself or sending other spirits to like actively deceive people or even Jesus. When I think it was especially in the book of Mark, how he was talking about how the reason he speaks in parables is so that people like on the outside won't understand and believe. So based on if God is the way he is in the Bible, including Jesus in multiple points, no, I would not just feel like I could rely on him. So
yeah, it's very contradictory.
yeah.
Like in the Bible, and he's going to contradict himself so many times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or even when I
Something-
was a believer, and real quick, just when I was a believer and thought he was real, I would pray for things, but I did not feel for certain that he was actually going to be reliable to answer them even. So yeah, just all kinds of no. So sorry, you were saying?
Oh no problem.
No.
So I've been paying attention to how AI seems to work, and how it like relates to you. The things that it remembers about you in its memory, those are like key things that shape how it's going to respond to you and interact. And it got me thinking about how, even though we're not LLMs or AIs, we're probably similar where we have some like guiding principles. And it seems like things that like all the programming that can refer back to it does. And it seems like something that is stuck here in this line of thinking, with God and somebody mentioned something that reminded me of like male authority figures. And it really feels like the guiding principle is, you should implicitly trust the highest ranking male authority figure. Because like this whole thing of like, because God is in charge, like we owe God our trust, or there's some kind of obligation to give it. And why? Just because submitting to the highest ranking male authority figure is probably good for survival. And it was something that like got ingrained into us when it's literally not guaranteed you're going to live a full life and you have to struggle for all of it. That is kind of decent advice if you're in a patriarchal like animal family model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no, it's not good to implicitly trust.
No, totally not. But
Thrive,
plus
trying to thrive? No.
yeah, yep. Might makes right. But yeah, Claude Simeon, I appreciate this. If I knew Bible God was real, I wouldn't make fun of bald people. Watch out for the she bears. But,
There's just like a she bear brigade. They just avenge bald people.
now there's a comic or something. Yeah, apparently school's out. So, all right. Yes, because hierarchy of authoritarianism is the Christian way.
Yeah,
Indeed.
and like specifically male. Like, I'm sure there were exceptions in Christianity's history, but like we don't talk about those, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. And also, Petit Flower, you seem familiar, but then I realized I think I'd actually seen you in other chats. Not sure if I've seen you here before. If we have, my apologies. But welcome. Good to see you.
We're just so popular, we forget who is even around sometimes.
Yeah. Right. I mean, even this guy. It's like,
what is happening? Is it awesome? Questionable.
Well, so good of you to question then, Kip. And hello. And yeah, but don't worry, you haven't missed any feet.
Oh, this is a good point. That wasn't even God. That was just Elijah being a dick.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you just called that. But I guess it's maybe implied that it was like with like the power of God or something because it was a prophet or something. I don't remember the specifics. Like, Kip, you're here. Make yourself useful. Was that God that called the she bears, or was it just Elijah?
It seems like when people did some of the magic, like when somebody, I don't know, fucking fire in the water, and I've been out for too long. Like the prophetic magic stuff, it looks like they're doing it, but it's a demonstration of their God's power,
right?
Even though they're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, look! Oh, you saw us with Kip. Cool. Well, all right.
Welcome.
I'm glad that was good for something. All right. Oh, and in case people haven't heard, Kip is on vacation and rising up against the toasters. So,
and drinking all of the American alcohol he can easily find.
Yes. And hey, Jesse, good to see you. All right. Oh, okay. Elijah taunting the prophets of Baal and Elisha.
That's right.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm thinking of. Gotcha. And he was like, where is your God? Is he taking a fucking shit? You losers.
Yeah. I'm still, and I know you're on vacation, Kip, and I'm still waiting on that answer on whether it was Elisha, God, or both who was responsible for the bears. I mean, I know you're on vacation, but I thought like biblical scholarship was like just your life. It's like the air that you breathe. You just can't not like. Or what? Or here? No, Matt. Here. What? No, here's what we need to do. We need to intentionally give an incorrect answer. Then that'll just like drive him crazy, and he'll have to give us the correct. So here's what happened when. When I think it was Alicia or Alicia Keys, the prophet.
Yeah.
Yep. Used like by the power of Grayskull, called down like some she bears. I think that's what it said. So,
dude, He-Man she bears, they've got headdresses and shit and armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah. T-Flower is right. Come on, Kip. You fucking love the Bible. You need to correct me. But yeah, we'll get to this later. He fucking
loves vacation right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's not getting it unless he cooperates. So, anyway.
What is turtle?
Oh, I was about to say. I wish it's like I know what it is, but I can't remember. So someone please remind me what that is, and also say hello to Melly.
Hello, the real Melly. The fake one was here earlier. Not as much fun.
Yes, he does love when people wrong about the see. Really, what that story is, it's a foreshadowing of Jesus. In
of course,
bears. And it's like
in what way were the bears an aspect of Jesus?
Well, so.
And how many she bears does it take to equal a Lion of Judah?
Ooh. I don't know what the conversion rate is there, but Kip, now that you're apparently kind of listening, um, with the Elisha and calling down the she bears on the kids who made fun of him being bald, was that kind of implied that this was like God empowered him to call the bears, or God sent the bears and he just like asked God for them, or was that just all Elisha just being a dick? What was up with that? I say it's a foreshadowing of Jesus, and like Elisha, like where like Elisha is supposed to be like Jesus, but then like the kids making fun of him are like our sins, and the she bears are the Romans, piercing their hands probably, like a lion or whatever.
Oh, with
Isaiah said,
the
yeah,
claws, yeah.
yeah, yep. Because Isaiah also talking about Jesus clearly. Um,
See,
yep.
my version is that the bears are still roaming this one, um, but they're descending on the temple, and so it involves Jesus, but this is like an echo in the past of the future. Getting a little quantum here. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, kind of. Yeah, basically, like how or like was God involved in this, or like from what the text says, and how does it explain Jesus? Is the most important question. So maybe maybe that's what we should do as an episode sometime. Just like have Kip on and see how much we can annoy him with getting the Bible wrong over and over. That'd be fun, right?
It would be fun to read Jesus into the weirdest Old Testament places.
Oh yes.
Here's what we hermeneutic.
No, but we have Kip on, but we just keep him muted the whole time. So
and we keep calling him Greg Boyd.
Oh, this needs to happen sometime.
I really I don't know if he knows who Greg Boyd is. I think he does. I think he was like, "Oh yeah," one time.
Yeah. I think we brought him up to him at some point. Anyway.
And that's kind of what he said.
We're almost a minute in. So, all right. So if we did, so if we could get to the point where we know that God exists, do we think we could rely on him? I think so far we've said still no. So let's keep going though.
Or in other words, if Jesus were standing right next to you right now, do you think you could trust him?
Not if he just appeared. It was like behind me. He's like, "Hey." Like, ah!
Yeah. Again, we I think.
And then it's like, "Be not afraid." I'm like, "The fuck." That was really loud. I'm sure Erin was not happy with me. She doesn't like it when I shout.
That's all right. I'll do the shouting. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm at most 30 feet from everything in my house right now, so it's not a big house.
Yeah, same. But see, fortunately, I do this when the kids are with their mom, so that helps.
I'm at most 30 feet. I think I said at least.
Yeah. And I guess in my case, I mean, because your kids are also with their mom, but their mom is right upstairs. With my kids, their mom is like the other side of Price Hill. So, anywho.
So far away from me. So far, I just can't see. I've never had those lyrics flash into my head before. I think it's a Dire Straits song.
No, I don't know. But anyway, so we've covered how, even Jesus still not necessarily trustworthy, I think. I mean, he'll just like disappear for 3 days and like the fuck, dude. Like, hey, we got Skeptic Philosophy. How's it going, Robert?
Howdy do.
Like, did Jesus just appear behind me uninvited in my house? Like, in my house? Like,
right? Wouldn't you be super stoked?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much anyone stating that close to me, I'm not comfortable. So, Petit Flowers knows what you're talking about. Cool. I'm glad he does.
I've been thinking I need to get back into that album. That spoke to me when I was like one of the first albums I like really got into when I was in elementary school. Anyway.
Oh, okay, Kip, finally with the answer. The text says that Elisha cursed the toddlers in the name of Yahweh. He is explicitly invoking the power of Yahweh. Awesome. All right, well, about damn
So he
time.
had
I
the-
got you to work.
He had the
thank you.
she-bears handle some toddlers for him? What a...
Yep. So I definitely don't trust Elisha. That's for damn sure. But also, I don't trust God, and also therefore Jesus, because he is God, right? Like, I guess I can't trust God not to send she-bears after me if some dude is annoyed with me. And
But
just
Jesus
calls
would
on
never
me
do
to
that,
so.
Tommy.
But I thought that story was all about Jesus. Anyway.
Right, they're the same person.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Get thee behind me, Jesus. Like, I thought he was a bottom. But I love you, chat.
Not in this
Very
scenario.
much. Yeah.
He's a surprise top.
Boo.
I think most of us would say 100% without a doubt, yes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is directed at people who are already Christian. But okay.
Well, yeah, most of them would say that, yeah.
My brain went to Jesus at Maya's house at this time of the year, and my brain went in this economy. Like,
and my brain went to the opening scene of Scream, where he's like, "Do you like scary movies?" And she's like, "I guess."
Uh-oh. Well, see, Kip, we're having enough trouble playing this video, but here, let me.
Kip had a brief New York accent. Should.
Oh,
you
okay.
should definitely play it.
Yeah, don't trust Jesus if you're a fig tree. Was that the video game reference you were talking about?
Especially if it's out of
Oh,
season.
no. Here it is. Yeah. So, like using God as a summoning mechanic. Yes, he was. Yes, he was his festering bloody finger or something. Yeah, Elden Ring reference.
You can conjure with a bloody finger?
Well, let's see if I remember. See, I never use like the summoning stuff because I never play any of the FromSoft games online. But in Elden Ring, one of the ways you can be summoned into like and play along like with another player in co-op is one of you take different fingers and you can leave messages on the ground, like try finger butthole, or you can like leave your own little sign there, and like people can summon you through that. Like in the Elden Ring games. Elden Ring, well, it's the one game, I guess. Maybe it's a thing in Night Rain. I don't know. Haven't played it. And anyway, in Elden Ring, you use a finger to either leave your sign or you can use it to invade other players or whatever. So Kip did send us a video about Elisha, the children, and the bears. Let's see.
How long is it?
It is a minute and a half. Did you want to watch this real quick or just keep going with this video?
Yeah, it adds some flavor. Let's do it.
All right. Let's see. Got to open it in its own window. Get it all queued up. All right. There we go. So, all right, everyone. If this sucks, just remember it's Kip's fault. So, all right.
And so it came to pass that the prophet Elisha traveled by the city of Bethel. He was feeling pretty down because his master Elijah had just been sucked up into heaven by God. And then...
Hey, look, it's a boat!
This is slightly triggering, I must say. But
Elisha's feelings were hurt, but in the end he did what any wise, compassionate, merciful man of God would do.
In the name of the Lord, I curse you.
God bless all of his children everywhere.
That forced piety when he changed his expression and looked up, that hit really hard for being a former Catholic.
Oh yes, but also thank you for the way too late warning there, Kip. That very timely.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. There was a lot of blood, but I wouldn't say it was gory.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
weird thing to
I
say.
thought so. Yeah, I thought so too, Jur. But I thought maybe that was maybe part of the point with like just how crappy it was. But yeah, that was could have been better. Hey, Jimmy's here. Good to see you, man.
Me talks.
Yes, but yes, the evil roller rink music that was good. That was very
Yeah.
good. So
I miss the roller rink. I mean, I kind of don't. It was a difficult time.
all right. Well, thank you for that.
It explained a lot.
I mean, honestly, I still have my reservations, but you know, he'll do. But all right. So apparently, if Jesus was standing right there with us, of course we would say, well, yes, I trust Jesus. Which hell of an assumption, but again, got to remember this is targeted towards Christians. But I don't know. Maybe, but what if that's part of their doubts that they're having right now? Is because part of this is they're trying to hear from God and Jesus in particular through like scripture reading and prayer, but they're not. So just to say, well, of course I would trust Jesus if he was standing right there. I don't know if I was having that experience with him and then he just showed up, I'd just be like, where the fuck were you? It's like, I don't just automatically trust you because you're here now. But yeah.
That's a good point because like I kind of assumed that okay, the Christians that he's talking to would be right on board with the yes thing. But he's kind of asking a dangerous question because it's not an automatic yes from everybody. It really could be a question that helps trigger somebody's deconstruction. Because they might be like,
careful.
no, I don't know that I would be. And they're like, what does that mean?
Yeah. Sorry, I just felt like I should leave this particular comment up on screen for a while here because it's so good. Maya. It is hard. It's hard work.
It's hard work writing no books.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You get. Sorry, that would have. I don't know if that would have been over the line.
Put it in the private chat so at least I can see it. So while we continue with the video and why apparently, yes, we obviously would trust Jesus if he just showed up out of nowhere after ghosting us for who knows how long. Sure. Yeah. Whatever.
So this is where we got to get to.
No.
And faith is simply making the jump across that huge chasm from here to here.
I don't know. I'd say that's fair play.
All right. I'm at some point.
Okay. Oh yeah, it wouldn't flow.
Won't flow naturally now.
Yeah, but I'm sure the opportunity will present itself again. All right. But yeah, so apparently faith is making this leap from I'm not really sure to I know. Apparently, and I don't know if he's meaning to do this, but he's at least like giving us the impression, like basically the way a lot of us non-believers kind of use faith. I don't know if say using it as a pejorative, but like defining it as just like blind faith, like no evidence, like just believing something for no good reasons. But he's essentially illustrating that. He's saying like all you got to do is like ignore all the stuff all the hurdles you got to cross and things you got to work through and wrestle with. Like, no, just jump right over all of that and just get straight to I know. Like, never mind the evidence, just jump straight to I know. That's what faith is. Like, Cool, man. Thanks for
Yeah, you gotta
making our
move from
point.
red to teal.
Ah, that is a nice color, but
Yeah, I do like teal.
yep. Anywho,
Now, just some groundwork before we get started. First, faith is a choice. It's a solid, concrete yes. It's not a
What?
is it?
I don't know.
Well-
Most of the Bible would disagree. I mean,
Yeah.
how many stories in the Bible are there of people with shaky faith having faith?
Or wanting to have faith. Yeah.
Lord, help
But-
my unbelief.
Yeah. I mean, why would you need God to help you with it if it's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there still can be some choices you still need help with, but yeah, but to me, what that's saying is, like, going back to the whole idea of, doxastic involuntarism, meaning like you can't actually choose what you believe or choose what you're convinced of. You're just either convinced or you're not.
Yeah.
So saying that you can choose what to have faith in, again, that kind of implies that this is without being actually convinced or without actually having good evidence. It's not, I can't help but believe this thing because of like the overwhelming evidence and convincing that is happening to me right now. It's like, no, I just have to choose it because faced with what I can actually see and what evidence or lack thereof is actually in front of me or not,
Yeah.
then I have to actually just make the choice to do it anyway.
How many other things about reality do we have to just take on faith? I mean, it's kind of the only thing.
Yeah, that are, I guess, particularly that are of this importance, and on the other end of the thing have an intelligence with the ability to give us that evidence or reassurance or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like everything else, it's fine if we just understand it enough as far as it affects us. And we're capable of understanding it.
Yes.
Yeah, it is weird that like there's this thing that's crucial to our forever survival, and you're just gonna have to trust me, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, I keep going back to the parenting analogy because the Bible uses it so much, and I think it's a good one to show
It's so good.
just how much of a better parent I am than God, apparently. Because if I parented the way God does, according to the Bible and Christianity, my kids would probably be taken away from me, and I would be in jail, and for very good reason. But
depends what state you're in. Unfortunately.
Fair enough. But if my kids, if they were faced with the question of whether or not I really loved them and was always there for them, if that's something they felt like they just needed to take on faith and couldn't actually know, then that means I've severely fucked up as a dad if they have to just leave it up to faith. So, yeah.
Do you think that's true by Bronze Age standards too? I don't know how the dads were back then.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, I know they at least
I thought this was food I'm trying to get off my desk, and I'm like, why is this so hard? It's because it's alive and it's moving and it's a bug.
Oh.
That was
what?
Like a weird sensory experience. Sorry, there was this crumb. I thought it was like a crumb of I thought it was a little spaghetti thing from my chili, and it turns out it's a little pill bug on my desk.
Well, hey,
I'm not that drunk. This thing's moving.
Well, I just saw something exciting in the chat.
Exciting.
Apparently, it's a very Guard birthday.
Hello.
Happy birthday! I wish I had noises or something on here to play for excitedness. Let's see. Do I have any appropriate?
That's my party favor noise.
Let's see. I don't have any. Okay, so as far as little video clips I have ready to pull up, I don't have anything actually appropriate. I think the closest I have is this.
Why are you like this?
Or maybe this.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on. And lobsters, for example.
Happy birthday, have some lobster, for example, or something. All right, cool.
So,
Well, hey, and
Marin,
we have
Fiddle
Marin.
Camp.
Ooh, so this one time at Fiddle Camp, Marin was watching us. Cool. Good to see you.
Fiddle Camp is kind of funny.
It does sound enjoyable, at least. But all right, but happy birthday, Guard. I wish. Damn, now I want cake. Somebody have cake.
Cake is
Damn
good.
So, all right. Ooh,
I've never
I
had a
saw both of
birthday
those
cake.
streams. I just played clips of live. Nice. Lobsters.
I've never had a birthday cake sugar cookie, but I really want one now. That should exist.
Me too. Thank you for that. All right, so let's learn how faith is actually a choice. Actually, so
He looks so happy about it.
Yeah, and so therefore it means the thing you have faith in is just extra true because you got to work extra hard to think that it's true. Oh, hey, there's Spooky with the cake. Oh yeah, thanks for setting it out there, buddy. Pumpkin donut holes, that works. That works. I mean, if you enjoy them.
Now I want those too.
Yeah. Spooky cake hair. Cake hair would be spooky, but TBH.
Yeah, the long ones are the worst. Where you're trying to pull it out and you're just like, oh my god, it just like it keeps going. You're like,
Kip has the best greetings. Hi, Aaron, throw away your toaster. And so for people who have no idea what this is about, go back over the weekend and watch Politicality with Lil and Seth and like turn on the live chat. We started a revolution. Thanks. I must admit, in no small part to my efforts, because I discovered you can, in fact, air fry a bagel. And it is delicious. So, fuck toasters. Don't actually. But fuck toasters. They're just taking up space on the countertops.
You don't actually fuck a toaster.
Yeah.
I mean, at least unplug it first.
Yeah, that is advisable. Definitely not in the bathtub. But yes, but if you have just like an air fryer, that's either a combo with like a toaster oven or a microwave, that's all you need. You don't need that toaster.
Was it just a bagel or a pizza bagel?
It was just a bagel.
How's it different than toasting it?
It actually, air frying it, I can only describe, it actually did seem, the texture, it was a different kind of crispiness. It actually did seem more fried, but without being greasy because it's air fried. So it's almost like where, like, because like toasting it, I guess you can still get like kind of like hotter spots, but like with the air frying, like the crispiness was like more uniform, like all the way around the outside of it. I guess maybe the best way to describe it. And it was also just so crisp, so good.
Okay, now I kind of want to baste a bagel in some kind of like light oil and air fry it, so it is actually like fried.
That would be good.
Put some jelly on it.
All right. Well, I got something else to put on my business card, I suppose. I should totally put that on my resume next time I'm job hunting, which I hope isn't for a while. But yeah.
Tommy, have you ever had jalapeno cream cheese?
No, but I don't really like cream cheese. So
okay.
That's a fun thing.
I can't have cream cheese, but I remember when we used to work at Brugger Bagels, and that was quite an experience. Anyway, that was one of my favorite cream cheeses there on a bagel.
There's tiny convection ovens. If it's not from the Tosto region of France, it's just sparkling hot bread. I see people say like, "Oh, it's just a tiny convection oven," but it's different. But also, it's smaller, so you don't have to turn on your entire oven for a bagel. So much more convenient, especially in these hot summer months.
And
I guess
I
unless
do
you're on the
think
southern hemisphere, then they're like it's winter right now. But
I feel like it, like the whole like I don't know, it maybe closer to the burner. I feel like it does something extra that the convection oven doesn't.
yeah, man, we are just like extra tangenty tonight. Are you okay? You like sounds like you're like knocking over several piles of cans.
Oh no, trash can's full,
Ah,
like
I see.
over full, and so I just kind of throw it at the can now.
Makes sense.
And it ends
Much
up on the
relief.
floor.
All right, so back to like how we can choose to have faith in something and why that makes it totally right. So
Maybe, or we'll see, or I'm not really sure. It's more like an I do.
more fart noises too, but which is fun.
And it's not based on any evidence or an ideology or a feeling.
Like any good marriage should.
Right? Yeah, who but also like are other Christians aware of this? Because like I said, usually us atheists and non-believers and such use the whole like, oh, faith is just like believing something without any good evidence. But the Christian's like, no, it's still believing on good evidence. But dude here is saying like it's not about evidence. So
I don't understand. What am I lying about?
the cans thing, the trash can.
Oh yeah, I'm digging for my gospel in the trash can. Trash Panda Crusade.
All right, but yeah, so I want to know what other Christians think of this about him saying faith isn't about evidence or a feeling or doctrine. Like so,
What's his tits? Who says that it is about the evidence?
well, there's a lot of them, which you could be talking about so many people.
I'm blanking on his name right now.
I mean, you calling him you calling him what's his tits makes me immediately think of Frank Turek.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Okay.
What's his former tits?
Yeah. He of the X tits.
he of Sans tits.
If anyone has no idea what we're talking about, I think it's actually funnier that way. So I'm gonna leave it there. All right.
I didn't know there's an actual clip. Did you know there's an actual clip of him going, I had breast reduction surgery, but I was always a man.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't know there was a clip.
Ah.
I thought it was just something he never talked about, but everybody knew.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. So finally, Noise Ending says something before me. So yes. Yeah, we're always jinxing each other in the chat and other shows. It's a lot of fun. All right, so let's see what faith is. It's not about evidence. It's not about doctrine. It's not about feeling. So what's left? I don't know, and I even watched this earlier. So
it's based on a person. Do I trust this person?
But wouldn't that count as evidence, though?
And why is Jesus Russian? That's a Russian face. Long nose, small mouth area.
No.
There's a certain like region of Russia where that's if you're like a white Russian, like to drink.
And like this, apparently.
That's like a real common face shape.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I was like, no, it's
sorry.
I was just like, yeah, it's not about evidence, it's about a person. But like, wouldn't the person be evidence? Like, isn't that
Yeah, but no, this is a person you never get to see. You only get to experience him all up in he's fucking your heart space, you know.
Yeah, but it's also not about feeling though. And but he only knows this stuff because of doctrines, but it's also apparently not about doctrine. So how how? You removed all your options, dude. But
God is
Sooner or
in the
not.
in between where the cognitive distortion is. That's where the Lord is.
Oh, okay.
Mistaking your cognitive distortions, dissonance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like learning to recognize your dissonance as God.
I'm sorry. Your hands like going over your desk is still like fucking with me, and I kind of enjoy it. So,
Oh yeah, it went back down again.
that's cool.
Also, because
Anyway.
they're so huge, and it looks like I'm like the Swedish chef with like these giant man hands.
That was
Period.
terrible.
And it's not a blind yes. We have to do the homework and make an informed.
What? I am so confused.
This is what I'm talking about. He contradicts himself. He's like, but it isn't that. What I just said, it isn't. It's also, so it's not that, it's this, which is what I just described in different words.
God's in the taint between the fun bits. Yep.
You're assuming
And
that's
also,
not a fun bit.
Hi, Katie Lewis. You joined us at a wonderful time. Oh, hey, and I paid you Stanhope. Bring in the cake. Well, oh, sorry. And on my end, for some reason, that looks like cake, but I don't. But apparently, it's coffee. But hey. Oh yes, and
I would have
how I don't know how we are so terrible at asking the chat what you're having to drink when we're sharing what we're having. So sorry,
because they're usually not drinking anything.
Well, some people are. Like sometimes Kip will be having a beer, or Spooky will be having like an orange crush or whatever the fuck it was. He drinks because he's British. I don't know. Someone's usually drinking water because they're smart.
Right.
But, yes, and coffee can be in a cake, and not just coffee cake. There's other like cake with coffee. See, yeah.
Okay, right now, I really want an Entenmann's cinnamon crumb coffee cake.
Mm-hmm.
It has been too long since I had one of those.
Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, here we go. Like Petite Flower having a Coke. Nice. Oh, and also, it's not just beverages, but anything you're enjoying, like cooking adobo. Ooh.
That stuff is really good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Guard. Druthers, you uncurious. I don't know what a DDH Northeast
Double dry
IPA
hop
is.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that's right. I do know. I just never seen it expressed thusly.
A New England IPA, even.
Oh, so Kip is driving and chatting. Smart. For more hard root beer.
I forgot that exists. I haven't seen that in a long time around here.
Drinking the water. Yeah, but also haven't been looking for it. So let's see. Last word. Gin, maraschino liqueur, green chartreuse, lime. Ooh, fancy.
That does sound good.
Oh, squash. That was it. Yeah, because we have Orange Crush, which is the soda. Then he was drinking something called Orange Squash. That's right. So, but yes, this is quite the ponderance there. Yeah, does not include.
You're supposed to have it with your coffee,
right?
And it is really good together.
Ooh, and Spooky is actually having coffee at the moment. It's very early in the morning, I suppose. Let's see. I was never here. Also having a Coke. Cool. Oh, the other kind. All right, smart. Ooh, smart. Chili tamarind snacks. Very nice. Very nice. All right,
tamarind. It's a flavoring. It's a flavoring in a lot of sauces that we have here.
Yeah, I think it might be a kind of fruit. I don't know.
I thought so.
Because I know, like, when I get Indian food, sometimes I'll have like a tamarind chutney with like the samosas or something as like a dipping sauce. It's really good. But anywho, all right, yeah, keep them coming. And sorry if I missed any. But hot honey butter, carrots, and spicy Asian noodles. Ooh,
that does sound good.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, back to this, if we must. There, it's not about evidence, but you gotta get the right evidence or something.
Informed, reasonable choice. Second, and this is the big one.
Wait, he said it's an informed, reasonable choice. But I thought we weren't supposed to be informed because he just said it's not about the facts. And so we're informed without the facts and without the feelings.
Mm-hmm.
He's sort of
Cool,
explaining away faith and feels like he's kind of relabeling the absence of faith as faith. Is he another one of these guys that's like an atheist and doesn't know it?
That would be great if so. But apparently, Ember has the Frank clip. So do we want to distract ourselves with that as well? Or?
Let's do it. I haven't seen it.
All right. Well, it'll take me a minute because I can't click on it actually in the chat. I have to go to our stream in a different window.
Is this why all the shirts he wears, which are probably tailored, are like a little snug in the chest area? Is he like just really wanting to show off the boobs he doesn't have anymore? Because sometimes the shirts do fit really weird.
Nah. All right. Well, let's see. All right, I think I got it here. Let's share this tab instead. Sorry, everyone. Frank Turek jump scare, and he's about to talk about
Why does he do that?
It's like, coming to get you.
The stance he does when he talks to people.
Yeah,
it's a fight me stance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it is a very snug shirt.
Yes. All right, well, let's hear this.
Have you ever heard of gynecomastia?
I had it.
And so did you have that fixed?
All right.
Yes, I did.
And did that make you feel affirmed in your gender?
It had nothing to do with my gender. Okay. So it had to do with the fact that
I had boobs.
It looked really odd.
Because you had boobs?
It looked really odd because...
Why did it look odd, Frank?
Yeah, he's like, it's not about gender. It's just like, I just thought it looked odd. Why? Because your gender expression is man, and to you, that does not include having breasts. So because you wanted to look more like what you thought of as a man, you had those removed. So it absolutely had everything the fuck to do with
Whoa, it's not
Frank.
a gender thing. I just didn't like having boobs as a man.
Right?
Also, look at her face. She is not there to take any shit.
Yes. Fuck yeah. So let's...
You just said that having that surgery made you feel better about yourself.
That has nothing to do with transgender surgery. I was having breast tissue removed. Okay? I was always a man.
That was really good.
All right.
I was always a man.
Oh, no, don't want that.
It has nothing to do with that. Listen while I explain what that is without knowing what I'm saying.
But that's the thing with trans people that I think a lot of people don't understand. It's from this is from my understanding of it. And anyone, like, please absolutely correct me on this or anything when we talk about any of these topics. If we say something incorrect, please correct us. But my understanding is, like, for when someone like comes out as trans, so say like someone like is coming out as a trans man, like, it's not that they're saying I am now a man. I used to be a woman. Now I am a man. No, from my understanding of what they're saying, it's like, no, I've always been a man. Yeah. But I was just assigned female at birth and raised as a female. But just, at some point, like, knew, okay, this is wrong. I actually am a man, and that's why they are trans. It's not I'm just deciding it now.
So he's describing the same experience, but because he doesn't understand, because he's unable to see things for any other perspective other than his own, he does not see that he's saying the same thing. Because that's why people get gender affirming surgeries, is because why do I have boobs? I'm not a woman. And so that's, he's like, why do I have boobs? I'm a man. Like, that's same thing.
So when he says, well, it wasn't about being transgender, like, in a way that kind of like makes it worse, because that's basically Frank saying, no, gender affirming care is okay for me, just not for trans people. That kind of not okay.
That is a weird thing. All right, because you know how
fuck you, man.
How people with that mindset, like that whole side of things, there's a lot of putting things into easy boxes, like this box or the other box, and as soon as you're like, but there's this third box that is also sort of like takes up all the space between those other two boxes. And like you can say it's in one of those boxes, but it's like at the same time in the middle box. That whole concept does not work, and it seems like people's brains do this weird thing where like they do a black and white. Now it's like whatever they think is like legit gender and sexuality and stuff, right? And then anything else. And so if you're not just this one thing, then you're transgender. And it's them learning to work with a third box.
Right.
It's not just this or that, it's also kind of anything else at the same time.
Right. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just distracted by the chat being so awesome and correct about everything. But yeah. Gender affirming care means care that helps match. Gabbing. What's that?
I was missing it with all my gabbing.
That's all right. I'm here for you. But it's like, but it's not the same, Frank. Like, all right. Apparently, I got it right. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, please always like keep us keep us corrected or what. Always correct us. That's the thing. Yeah,
I would love for somebody just to respond sarcastically to him, like when he's like, "But it's different." You're like, "I'm convinced. Your stammering has convinced me."
Yes, any form of body alteration makes you feel more like the gender you identify with as a form. Yes, but yeah, Frank identifying as a man when he clearly had boobies means he is trans and wants us all to respect his gender identity. That's right. I will, because I'm a good person. So, but yes, also breast reconstruction after cancer is gender affirming care. Certain family member, I will never say that to, because yes, yeah, because that is just absolutely what it is. Yeah, because
they hear it as an insult. I had a similar situation I'm not going to go into right now, but like it's crazy. You're like, what I'm saying is not an insult. It's just a fact. They're like, how dare you? You're like,
right.
That's just what these words mean.
Yes, deliberate misunderstanding. Yeah, it's unnecessary fight. Exactly. God damn.
I don't know. What's hard for me is I don't know what to do when somebody doesn't know they're deliberately misunderstanding. When they think that like their frontal lobe is all there is to their brain, and like anything it didn't do wasn't them. Like no, we have a lot of automatic things we're doing because our brain learned survival things, and some of it wasn't great, and it just didn't hurt us enough in an obvious way, survival-wise, that we hung on to it. But no, they're the most conscious person that's ever lived, and sometimes you're like, I'm not even talking to your frontal lobe right now. And you think that's all there is to you.
Yeah.
I'm literally not talking to it. It's not talking to me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, and yeah, totally. Which is like completely understandable. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, you know, I talk about, why do I keep turning my head the wrong way tonight? Like with the crater on the back of my head, you know, I mean, I guess getting that fixed or whatever wouldn't necessarily be gender affirming care, but it would still be just like, you know, making myself more comfortable with my body or whatever. But honestly, the fact that I can't see it, I really don't care. But if it was more like, say, like on the front of my head or like on my arm or something where I could see it all the time, then I might think differently about it. But since like I can't see it, so y'all got to deal with it. So, anywho, but oh yeah. So speaking of deliberately misunderstanding things, let's hear him talk more about faith and how it's not about evidence, but you just got to have the right evidence to trust the things that you can't see, but they're still there, but you trust it as if it was there. Yeah.
We can't make that choice on our own. Jesus said it. You can't come to me unless the Father draws.
For some reason, what he said, Jesus said it. That was just really funny to me. But But also, like, again, this idea, okay, he just said a little bit ago, I know it seems like forever ago because tangents, but he just said that faith is 100% a choice. But then he just said, but we can't choose it on our own. Then is it really our choice if we basically need God to kind of do it for us? So then if we don't have
It's a
faith,
mutual choice.
but then does that mean then if we don't have faith, that means it's actually God's fault because he didn't do his part to help give us the faith that we chose to have?
No, because it's never his fault.
Ah, that's right.
It's all because we weren't doing a thing. We weren't receiving it. He was offering it. We weren't receiving it.
He is just really good at making this sound so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, actually, just call Mom Donnie. He can have my pothole.
What?
I've had some ideas for like head tattoos around that. One of my favorites is like get a tattoo to basically like make it look even more like an actual crater and just put like a bunch of dinosaurs all around it. Like it's like Chicxulub impact crater or something.
Like a bunch of dead ones.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So send me more tattoo ideas, folks. I'm here for it. All right.
Cause you, and you can't believe in me through flesh and blood. Only if the Father reveals me. So we need help, and we call this help.
So if the Father reveals him, so if we have evidence. Does he just not know what evidence means? Is that the problem?
But he doesn't. He's doing that thing. Kyle does this too, from Crossroads, where in an effort to like hang on to his faith, it feels like he started calling. He started calling like regular aspects of secular life by like religious things. Like saying this is not evidence, but the evidence would. I really don't. He's explained away his evidence. I don't know what he would call evidence that isn't a feeling or a fact.
Yeah.
In this context, because feelings, are considered evidence.
Yeah, especially if part of this is like God has to reveal Jesus to us. Like, well, then how? How does he reveal Jesus to us in a way that's not evidence, that's not a feeling?
It's a knowing. Because remember earlier where you said you got to get to the I know? It's a knowing. Mm-hmm. It's a knowing without facts or feelings to back it up.
Oh, so basically he just implants knowledge in our head?
But it's not knowledge.
Oh.
It's a knowing. Like a biblical knowing. Like, I'm not sure if we fucked Jesus or Jesus fucked us, but like we said I do, and
so I think we are the fucky in this scenario.
I mean, that's how all the language seems to go. We're the bride of Christ, and like historically the bride was the perpetual bottom.
Yeah. Well, but in
fact, that might be like reason why like gay sex was wrong is because somebody was on the catching end always, and that, you should never be catching if you're a dude.
Oh yeah, for sure. But on to more pleasant matters. Looks like Katie Lewis just got your final project for your MA. Awesome. Congratulations. Nice. I'll drink to that.
Good work.
Mm-hmm.
Ever tried to get a master's?
Yeah. Thanks for sharing. That's really cool. All right. So if it was a master's in English, maybe you can teach I am beggar what words mean, including evidence, but so many others he just doesn't seem to understand. So, all right.
Grace. Ooh. I picture it like if this were my tiny intellect and this were God,
that.
Then grace is him shining himself onto our intellects.
Why is he sending out spores?
Yeah. And for some reason, when I was first watching this, and again now I'm seeing it again, just that phrase, God shining himself on us, just sounded so fucking creepy. Like, I don't know what that means or why it's creepy, but it's...
Well, the way he said it and something about the imagery, it's like God is definitely looming over us naked.
Right?
Like,
yeah. This is giving me like serious, like that fireworks shot from the RUN tagline from the Crossroads Man Camp video from a couple weeks ago.
Are you in? How far in are you?
Apparently,
I just realized. Sorry, I just realized how very gay that little slogan is. Are you in?
Yeah, at Man Camp, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, but Kip, like, hey, go ahead and you can drink while you're driving. If you get pulled over, just like tell them you're Canadian and you have like diplomatic immunity or some shit.
Tell the cop it's fine. I'm Canadian. I'm better than you.
I mean, TBH. Yeah.
Fair.
Oh yeah. Shining himself on our intellects. That is word salad. So. Oh. No, so apparently sometimes Jesus liked to catch.
That's very like that. Get behind me, Satan. That's why I like you.
Yes, I'm sure the spores of Jesus was a chapter that was left out of the New Testament, and for good reason. Have you seen this shit? Fuck.
The beloved disciple.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, just tell the cops you're on vacation, Kip. That'll work. No, it's all right, officers. I've done nothing wrong, and I've written no books or something.
Without this, we're not going anywhere in faith. And finally, God gives us this grace.
All right, so God has to shine himself on our intellect for us to have faith. Okay, so he does need to give it to us. Yeah, he needs to give it to us.
So it's a knowing. It's a knowing beyond all understanding and feeling, apparently.
Yeah, but here's like the other sad thing, because like I said, you got to remember, like, this is aimed at Christians, and I'm remembering back when I was a Christian, this would have totally done it for me. This whole time, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's so true. You're so right. I will do that. Yeah,
I really do think it is kind of like a deification of cognitive dissonance. Like the now and the not yet, and the idea of wrestling with the tension between these two opposing ideas and trying to find the balance in the tension where you're not being pulled too much one way or the other. That's where God is. It's like, no, you're just hunkering down in your cognitive dissonance and turning this uncomfortable thing into a saving thing, which is really interesting, but not a great way to live. Because you're like, where I really need to be is perched perfectly on the fence, where I don't lean one way or the other too much, and I find my Zen right there. But it's not Zen; it's the Holy Spirit, and it's the fruits of the Spirit. And I can't be swayed too much one way or the other. And I got to balance out my life. I got to be around, like, I got to be with like the poors and stuff, but I also got to be with like the people that feed me spiritually. You know, like rich in the spirit.
Oh, but yes. Yeah, Kip, if you do get pulled over, just tell the cop about like the toaster revolution, and just make sure that body cam footage gets on TV, because I want to see that shit.
Yeah. Also, it might work if you quote Super Troopers 2 to them, where they're like Mounties in Canada.
Yeah.
Because he's seen it.
Yes, this is true, Katie. See, you're smart. This is how you got that master's. But I'm sorry if that sounded like incredibly condescendingly sarcastic, but it was not meant to be.
It might have accidentally had that cadence to it. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Can I blame the tism on that? I feel like I should be able to, but
It's like when the masking tries to drive at the same time.
Sorry, Katie.
It's like, that was the wrong program.
Anywho.
Freely and all the time. Even right now as we speak. But just because he gives
right now as we speak, he's just jizzing presents all over your intellect.
I mean, if you're going to jizz anything, present sounds amazing.
As long as you like clean them off first.
It's like some crazy like magic pinata penis.
A pinata?
Wait, that reminds me. I said a long time ago, I told you like...
What does that remind you of? What?
No, it was something on Smosh. They were talking about something in the little... in a responding to Reddit stories. They were riffing for a minute, and one of them... He's like, I hit a car full of clowns on the highway, killed them all. And there were so many. And then another one says, I tried to stop the bleeding, but candy just kept coming out.
Oh.
I was like, that's amazing. It's perfect. The clowns bleed candy.
Indeed.
But not like pinatas, just like, yeah.
That's apparently don't blame the tism, blame the Tommy intonation or the intomination. Something? No. Okay. Never mind.
Intomination?
Magic pinata penis is the name of my scope. That does sound perfect.
Yeah.
But yes.
Ska is really just white reggae. Toots, and the something. Fuck. It's this really famous reggae band. And they are where like all the ska bands got like their riffs and their rhythms, and Toots and the Maytals, I think is what it's called. The band.
Okay.
Jizz and presents. Let's go.
Yep. All right. That brought me back.
Doesn't mean we receive it freely. We can block it, ignore it.
He even got an umbrella for this. It's like too much.
Doesn't mean we receive it freely. He's just gonna like jizz presents on us. I don't want
Jesse
your
knows.
presents.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Cut it off, or worse, waste it. So
don't spill your present jizz on the ground.
Oh no, it breaks like glass. You heard the noise.
Yeah. You may want to get that checked out. That could be a problem. So,
to do something on our part to receive and respond to all that grace. So to put this all in reverse, we have to open ourselves up to grace in order to see him more clearly so we can make a firm choice for faith.
Hold on. That was a lot of bullshit.
See,
in a simple diagram.
Yes, but all I was focused on involved like opening yourself up and getting firm. So that's all I gathered from that. Was there anything?
It's a sexual metaphor. So much of it is sexual in the metaphor. You gotta open yourself up. You gotta receive the Yanni, and
yeah, because that's clearly Yanni right there.
Or did I?
I mean,
no, sorry. That's a term I think from the Kama Sutra that my brain kicked out, and I think Yanni is the female part. Never mind.
I thought you were talking about like the Greek musician.
No, but that's funnier. No, my brain just glitched and like. This is where he kind of starts getting into like grace is a thing God gives, but you also need to receive it, and so it's this thing you're both doing, and it's not about works, it's not about effort, but like you can't get the grace unless you do a thing. Unless you like intentionally are submissive and receive it. God, all this stuff is so grapey.
Yeah, a bit.
Don't.
But yeah. So don't worry about it. Just accept God's bukkake. Bring a number.
Yeah, it's just
So
you get that Holy Spirit all over you.
Definitely, yeah. Like phase 1, gold. Phase 2, phase 3, faith. Prophet. Yeah. So
Yeah, question mark.
yeah. Like, well, what's phase 2? Well, phase 1 is what we do with phase 1 is what phase 2. Sorry.
So the implication is that if people aren't being firmed up in their faith, if they don't have a Jesus boner, then they're not receiving grace. Like the grace is there. My grace is sufficient.
Yep.
This happens to all guys sometimes, but my grace is sufficient. This is sufficient.
It's like, how is God's grace? It's sufficient. Weird flex, but okay.
Yeah, what a low bar, God. Like a +1 over 0,
Geez. Anywho. So, all right. So, spread open, get hard, receive. Yep. There you go. All right. Jesus spooge. All right.
Piece of cake, right? So here are 5 tips, ways, guides to help us
5 just the tips.
Yeah, you said tips.
Do that. Have you ever seen those videos where it's a kid's birthday and he looks a little out of place? And the caption reads, "Boy finds out he's being adopted by new family on his birthday." And the family brings out this huge cake. And on the cake...
Does he know in advance he's an orphan? Like,
yeah, that... Mm-hmm.
Not knowing the backstory for this, like this can cut 2 different ways. Jizzes, yes.
Yeah, jizz all of us, jizzes.
Somebody needs to make a really sacrilegious porno called Jizzes.
Yeah, or at least a T-shirt. So,
how would you, like, wherever you go, it's fine, but it's also not. It's not like like where's the line between like graphically you get the point across?
Yeah,
maybe emojis.
Oh.
3 emojis. I don't know what order they'd be arranged in. There's got to be a cross in there, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You get the cross, the water squirting, and the eggplant. Underneath, jizzes.
I like it. Which family brings out the cake? The new family taking him in, or the old family?
Who's happier? What kind of kid is this?
Yeah.
It's like a kid from like The Omen and shit.
I love dark humor. It's like food. Not everyone gets it.
How terrible is the kid?
Okay, let's. We should probably stop going this direction. This is actually somewhat touching and heartwarming here, I suppose, but I sped it up a little because we need to get through this.
Yeah, okay. It says something like, "Welcome home, our new son. We love you." And at first, the kid can't really process it. It's disbelief. But then it hits him, and his entire face wells up in tears. And
yeah.
You're brilliant.
It doesn't like being sped up. Damn it.
See, I thought I'd done things right between his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry. I thought I'd done things to... Okay. There we go. Now he's crying. Okay, we're good. He's crying now.
He just flies across the room and grabs the dad. And it's one of those, I'm never letting go hugs. And the whole family comes together and just embraces him, and everyone is just sobbing.
Yeah.
Okay, those kill me. This is what...
I'm dead.
Yes. End of video. Yeah.
That happens on our baptism. We are 100% officially adopted by the God of the universe.
I know that.
And also, What's that?
I know that's the cell. Like that's the line. Like that's the. What is it?
And also, I think I paused right in the middle of it, or like it was like right at the beginning when we brought it back. But he said that that's what happens at baptism, which interesting theological discussion there. But
if you're playing this out loud to where like your device's microphone can pick it up, it might.
Yeah, but also which type of videos? The ones we're watching or this kind of shit we're talking about? Tangenting. So
both sound interesting.
Yes. Either way, you're welcome. And anywho.
I love being a contagion.
We are born into his spirit. So listen to him saying this to you right now.
Wait, are we adopted or born into it? Because those are two different things.
No, it's the same. Because when you're adopted, being adopted into the Lord is the same as being born into. Because you're born again, so it's like it's adoption, and you're born again.
Yeah, but either way, God, you're not my real dad. So, anywho,
you are my beloved son or daughter, of whom I am so pleased. Do I accept that? And just as that little boy has to now come to accept and trust that he has a father who's going to look after him, provide for him, love him for the rest of his life.
Just a father?
So it is with us in our faith.
Well, we're focusing on the father because God.
Well, of course we are.
But so he's saying it's just like this situation, but you know how it's really not like that situation? This is something we've already touched on several times already. What how the kid who is adopted knows he's adopted and by whom he's adopted?
The cake.
Like, does he
it told him. It was written on there. See, the cake is the Bible, Tommy. And how stupid are we? This cake has so much writing on it.
Was not expecting that. Thank you.
Neither was I. I enjoyed that.
Well, good. But cake would be like, but we're not even getting cake. Like, it's
even the cake is a lie,
right? Because here's the thing: that little boy who was just adopted doesn't have to just take it on faith that he has a new father who loves him and is adopting him.
They surrounded him and fucking touched him with their love and their hugs and
right. So, because he literally has all the things that we were told in the beginning that faith does not require. He has the evidence, he has the feelings, and you say like equivalent of doctrine, he has the documentation. Like he has all the things proving that this is a real thing that's real. But apparently it's just like faith, which doesn't have any of those things.
You know what sucks is like it wouldn't be hard to explain how we have all those things just with the faith stuff in a way that people who want to believe it will. Like I was just running through all the different things like, well, like God hugging him is people who care about him hugging him, and how you just redefine the God concept starts to devour more and more of, in order to hold on to it, it has to eat more and more of your regular life. And like more and more of just secular terms need to become synonyms for God things. Because you have to go deeper to stay into it. It's like a fucking cancer. Yeah. Like in order for the cancer to survive, it has to eat more of you. Like it has to change more of you into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, it's such a fucking contagion.
I know, right? But Melly with the great question here: why wasn't God with the kid from the beginning? He's like, yes.
Well, how would he adopt him?
Yeah, like wasn't he always our father?
He was always there.
Yeah.
No, okay. Always our creator, not always our dad. You know how like some dudes are basically just sperm donors and like they got a bunch of baby mamas, but they're not really anybody's dad. It's that kind of thing. He created life, but that asshole doesn't love shit.
Well, until he like changes his mind. He's like, actually, you know what? I actually want to adopt some of these little bastards.
This one looks like me. This one is my image. I'll adopt this one. Fucking gross, that guy.
Right. But when you're adopted, they shove you into the pseudo uterus and you are born again right there to their new family.
Of course. Like
I would go to more like
that's how you get out of the van they brought you in.
I need to go to more adoption ceremonies. That sounds exciting.
That sounds sick.
But, right.
Do I really trust that?
No.
And this isn't some human. This is a powerful.
They give you a O'Keefe print at the end. It's amazing. Also, that's a lot.
Right? Especially given like the context we've been giving this video. I mean, this is just God splooging all over the place.
Yeah, this is just Cum Town.
Yeah.
The only reason that was in my mind is because John Stavros, the comedian guy, he used to host a show called Cum Town. And somebody referenced that in a podcast I was listening to earlier today.
And chat just got real quiet. Cum Town, population U.
Stavros is a fantastic human being, though.
Well, good. I like fantastic human beings. Then whatever the fuck this is.
Then learned some shit. No, he's not.
Yeah. Noise. Eternal love. That loves us from way deep down inside.
Oh,
whoa, how deep down inside? Consent. I'm not consent.
I thought this was just the tips. When he said the 5 things, he said these were just the tips.
Well, he said 5 tips. Maybe he's stacking them on top of each other.
So we're 5 tips deep? Is that?
Yes. Oh, no. 5 tips of what?
I don't know. Could be beef tips.
I like my spleen.
Me too. I also like your spleen. But
weird.
Is that weird? Maybe we should keep going.
Okay.
And will feed us through all of eternity.
Feed us.
And the door to this love is not out there.
It will feed us through all eternity. So I guess, wait. If we're going to be a fetus all through eternity.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, if we're going to be a fetus all through eternity, how are we ever going to be born again? If we're just a fetus.
Let alone adopted.
Yeah, right? Nobody wants to adopt a fetus. Have you seen those? Gross.
That's true. It would be really hard to sell a fetus. Mm-hmm. I mean, I meant marketing wise. I mean,
oh, hey, a petting zoo. But yes, this accurate, very, very accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's doing it enough that people, the target audience, a lot of them won't notice. I mean, that's how his production quality is this good. Like, he's making some kind of living on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also
I don't like it when I'm in a dark room and they just describe like just the mental picture of somebody opening a door to a dark room that you're in. They open the door and you can't see their face. All you see is their dark silhouette. This is not fun time imagery where I'm like comfortable and safe.
Yeah. No. But yeah. No. Embryo adoption. You see, but that's embryo. That's before it becomes an ugly fetus.
Yeah, I know they show.
I don't know why I'm being
probably, but
I don't know why I'm being so mean to fetuses tonight. But
anyway. They do look a lot like every other fucking fetus.
Yeah, this is true. But all right,
Hey, hold on real fast. There's this theory that however the young of a species look like when they're born, they have a lot of characteristics in that shape that if the species advanced enough, they would start to look like. They usually have like a bigger like brain case, and because brain cases would get bigger, faces would get smaller. The like more advanced the species gets, like the jaw does it get smaller because they don't need to like munch on super hard shit. They're eating like mushier things that taste good.
Ooh. Oh, speaking of mushy things that taste good, chocolate chip peanut butter swirl oat milk ice cream. Ooh.
I haven't had a good oat milk ice cream in a long time. They stopped carrying the ones we used to get at Whole Foods near us.
But yes, just let in some Jesus, and you'll never be depressed again. But
how much of Jesus?
I mean,
I've been around him, and I mean, if he's gonna stay forever, there's no there's no shut off on that tap. I don't know.
But that reminds me, I did recently on someone's Facebook post. I don't even remember whose it was. It might have been Godless Engineers. Posted something about like letting Jesus come inside you, or all the like fill you deep, or something like that. And I made a comment about something like, yeah, all these lukewarm Christians out there telling Jesus just a tip. He's like, he's just gonna spit you out. That's what he does. He's a spitter. So
go hard or go home.
Mm-hmm.
It's inside us, and he's waiting outside the door right now.
That was the creepiest way to restart the video.
I'm in the dark and it's inside me. No.
Man.
We speak. This is the absolute fundamental groundwork if we are to build any faith whatsoever. So we're born into the Spirit, and the Spirit is born.
Keep that grace flowing. Cool.
Now there's a vine. We're a vine coming from God.
Yeah, like this just looks like a sperm with leaves. That's
what, your sperm doesn't have leaves?
I mean,
I've got sperm like fucking redwoods.
That's just got pine needles on it, bitch. But
coniferous.
My sperm is evergreen. So, what is wrong with us tonight?
I don't know what that was. My brain to try to make sense of that.
Yep.
But then it went metaphorical, and like I don't even care.
It's all right, Neppy. Just keep drinking your coffee. You'll be okay.
If Jesus is the vine and we're the branch, then aren't we Jesus? Like you point to a vine and you're not like, yeah, but it's not part of the plant.
The branch is a completely different thing than the vine it's attached to. Completely different entity.
Yeah, it's like not even attached.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, that can't be it.
I feel like Christianity was like, it was like humanism that just solidified too early.
Congealed, if you will.
Yeah, it feels like it's in transition, sort of like how the printing press was invented when English was fucked up, and then just kind of like concretized all of. That's a word I haven't said in a long time.
Good word.
Into just like this bastardization of a bunch of regional languages. Yeah. The councils happened when Christianity hadn't figured out what the fuck it was yet, and then we just got all stuck with that.
Yeah.
I guess we're just patriarchy with costumes.
Right. Apparently it's Katie who's the bad influence. Yeah, this you can tell because
I blame Katie.
Yeah, we never do this. We've never done stuff like this before. Never behaved.
Never.
Like nope.
Who even am I right now?
I don't recognize myself.
But... Am I deconstructing again?
God damn it. But yes, that is the point of the metaphor. We are part of the Jesus. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So why can't I say I'm Jesus? Why would that be sacrilegious?
Well, I'm pretty sure you can, because like you just did. So.
Oh, look out!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everything's permitted, but not everything's beneficial.
Ooh, what now? What now?
To us, and grace is God's life flowing through us. It's grace that enables us to see things we could never see, know things we could never know, and do things we could never do. But we got to stay connected to it and keep that grace flowing. Now, grace is...
It's like, can you stop saying flowing while showing the grace sperm?
Right. What's that? Fuck it. What's the cath? Where's the fucking catheter go on a dude? What's the fucking shoot? Urethra.
Mm-hmm.
When God was flowing through the vine, it looked very urethra to me. And it was moving too slow. So I was uncomfortable for two reasons.
So thank you for bringing
just
me along
oozing out. Like,
the rest of it.
You have an infection, see a doctor.
Jeez. All right.
It's been real perverted tonight.
A little bit. Yeah.
I blame MR Beggar.
I am bigger.
Ooh. That'd be kind of meta. Battling the deconstruction.
Deconstructicons. Yeah.
What would that be? What would that be? I feel like that would just be a bunch of Baptists that team up and call themselves non-denominational. The non-denomination bot. The non-denomination bot. would be like the combination kaiju thing that it makes.
I'm just envisioning, because remembering my days in deconstruction community and like a lot of the trends that were happening, I'm envisioning like a whole group of the deconstructicons where like all they do, like they all just like transform into Buddhists. Because there's that whole group to like, oh, we're into Buddhism now. Like, okay. Cool. I mean, nothing wrong with Buddhism, I guess, but just so many people. Like, I think Buddhism's really where it's at. Like, how original. Thank you.
But it's not even like full on Buddhism, because I really like the Tao Te Ching, but like I don't. There's like a whole like folk magic and folk story part of it. I just think the wisdom and the symbolism in there is really insightful. I can tell like a lot of really thoughtful people spent a lot of time honing it. It's just cool.
Yeah. The transfigures and have them fight the apologetabots. This could be something. Are you clicking on something here?
No, I was about to.
Oh,
I was about to click on Marion.
Yeah, me too. Go for it.
Boop. Hey, Matt, I couldn't get to my keyboard when you were talking about it, but I want you to know that I played reggae music tonight at Fiddle Camp. Reggae on a fiddle? I don't think I've ever heard that. I feel like the fiddle would be doing a lot more with a reggae beat than maybe other things. Just the nature of it.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Those guitars are like dong ding dong ding dong ding, but like I feel like a fiddle would be throwing fills in between the beats that the guitar is on.
Yeah, yeah. No, apparently Dao Ching is not Buddhist.
No, it's Taoist.
Ah, that makes sense.
That.
Yeah. All right.
Isn't passive, like we're the spoiled little child and daddy just gives us everything we want. And it's not something we earn or achieve by just trying harder. God gives it to us out of his own
Is he
generosity.
trying to poop Faith?
I look
What's
at it more like a
happening?
master-apprentice relationship.
Wait. Well,
Get a constipated
Yeah.
Faith.
yeah. But also, like, so he's saying it's not like the spoiled child where the dad just like gives him whatever.
Jesus
It's not about
presses
work.
him, right?
Right. But then, okay, I'm going to try backing up. Okay,
Try
but see, it worked. So it's not the spoiled kid where the dad just gives him what he wants, but it is this.
Trying harder. God gives it to us out of his own generosity. I look at it more like a master-apprentice.
So how is that different than the first thing that he said it's not, where like the dad just gives it to like the spoiled kid? I'm not understanding what it actually is.
Whatever it is, looks like a pile of cocaine, not a box.
Yes, this is true. This much I can agree on. Yes. Yeah. Right? It's just...
No, you don't have to, but you do. And when you're doing it the right way, it doesn't feel hard. So if it feels hard, you're doing it wrong.
Wait. That seems the opposite of my experience, but that must be the point. Yes.
Are you talking about what I was saying?
I don't know.
What were you talking about? What are you referring to?
Oh, that's the point. That Faith, I don't know, whatever Petite Flowers was saying, but yeah, that Faith.
But yeah, it makes the kind of no sense that it feels like contentment, I guess.
Ooh, so Fox says what I'm getting here is the crisis of faith is constipation.
Spiritual constipation combined with spiritual dryness. They work together because if you haven't had enough water, your poop is too dry, right? And your mucous membranes, they're not lubricated enough because they don't have the fluids of the water. Yeah.
Man. Also, hell of a show for any new subscribers we have. Welcome. We promise we're always like this.
I mean, a little bit.
Relationship. The master wants to give everything he knows and everything he is to the apprentice. And the more the apprentice participates with the master, the more the master's going to give. But the apprentice could be late.
Yeah,
why is he goosing me with his grace? I don't like how the arrow was like right in the...
Yeah. That's but oh well, here's something fun. They play with their band today. Very Motorheadish sounds. Ooh,
nice,
very nice. Keep it up, as if you needed me to tell you that. But I want you to know I approve.
We'll allow it. You have our blessing.
Maybe he never shows up. Maybe he doesn't care or thinks he knows better. Or maybe he just never puts anything the master says into practice. Then what's the master going to do?
What?
Grace takes two. It's in finding that harmony, that resonance, between the loyalty of the good apprentice and the gift of the divine master, the advocate, the Holy Spirit. Remember, before Jesus left, he said, "It's better that I'm leaving."
Yeah, a little bit, but again, like
I get it.
Hey,
I feel like he's kind of describing a flow state. Yeah, we still get new subscribers, Spooky.
Every now and then.
Yeah, we're as surprised as you.
Honestly, yeah. But yeah, I mean, again, he's comparing it to all these different types of situations where you do actually have like concrete evidence and physical interactions with other actual real people. It's like, no, it's just like this, but you're just supposed to just believe it's like that.
Right.
So,
because that's how you know it's like that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, interesting Ipco. Someone did say Motorhead. Is that how we summon you? Awesome.
So speaking of laxatives, there is a laxative called Miralax, and if there wasn't, that would be a perfect pun for that comment. about Jesus being a spiritual laxative.
Yes. Indeed.
You shouldn't really use it though. It's just propylene glycol. It's something that your body can't digest, and it's like a oil byproduct, I think. There's better laxatives.
Gotcha. Yeah. Also, honestly, so did we. But yeah, people keep inviting us on their shows and wanting to come on our show and bringing their audience with them.
It is the weirdest thing that like people I sort of looked up to want us around. Like, growing up, not in my experience.
Yeah. But hey, we made it. Kind of. All right.
So you can have the divine spirit in you. Do I really grasp that?
No.
So how do we keep the grace flowing? We'll try these 3 things every day. First, in the beginning of the day, read
there's a lot of steps in this.
Wait, why am I in charge of the grace flowing? I thought it flowed from God. I thought I was in charge of receiving it. Now you're telling me I'm in charge of the flow? Now you're going to tell me how to tickle God's taint just right, that like he wants to flow at me? Like, I don't...
I mean...
Seems this is also what happens when you listen to a lot of Kyle Kalinske. Who, a regular in our chat, who hasn't been here tonight, like part-time works for. Interesting. Full circle.
Nice.
He's a fellow autist doing well.
Well, good for him.
All right. Little scripture or a good spiritual book. Yeah. Just a paragraph or 2. But approach.
Why so many
periodic table? What was that?
No, so many fart noises here. Like, I do not understand. But why? So he said, like, read the Bible or a good spiritual book. Like, why?
He's thinking Christian Bible? Book, I'm sure, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what they mean by spiritual. But why isn't the Bible enough? Why do we need all these other spiritual books? I'm so confused.
Yeah. Wait, who's a potential sponsor for the channel? Oh, Miralax. That would be funny. Sorry, I think somebody made a comment. Potential sponsor for the channel, Miralax. I'm guessing. They serve primarily racist old people, I'm sure. So.
Yeah, hopefully not exactly our demographic.
No,
I mean, he's not racist, but Kip is getting up there in age.
I don't want to be mean, but I kind of do. Whenever like a really an old racist white person is like trans people, and they make this face like that's disgusting or whatever, I just want to be like, have you seen you?
No, but speaking of like old racist transphobes, especially like if they're Christian and they're complaining about, they're like, why are there like 47 or whatever genders? There's only supposed to be 2. I'd ask them like, I don't know, why are there 40,000 different denominations when there's only supposed to be 1?
Well, there's only one real Christian. There's only one real gender then? If there's only one real gender, I think it would be female, because the whole like chromosome difference is a bit of a mutation.
Yeah.
Like dudes are the ones with the extra bits in the chromosomes. The different bit,
I guess. Mm-hmm.
XY instead of XX.
Right. Hey, Seth is here. Good to see you, man.
And I meant dude as in sex, not gender. That's
what?
I realized that could have been like interpreted as I'm saying like if you have the XY, you are a dude, and that's not the case, because sometimes you have XY and you are like you're trans female or intersex, depending on
so many different ways you can be like a woman with a Y chromosome. Yeah. But yeah. Anywho.
it now as I'm sitting here with the divine teacher of the very same grace that inspired all these words in the first place. And before you read it, ask.
Read it harder.
Do it now.
What is it you want to show me today? And read it a few times and let him unlock the words. And some phrase or thought will stick out. That's your message. Chew on it.
I mean, lots of reasons. Maybe the whole like complete lack of communication that you was alluding to at the beginning of the video. But
this practice he's describing is I think this is better to do if you are looking at it from a secular perspective, and because kind of what he's describing is looking at it and listening to the part of your brain that you're not normally listening for. What things are on the frontier of my understanding or whatever that I'm like wrestling with, but I'm not paying attention to it because it's not like foreground in my life, and I'm going to deal with that like before I have to. This is just kind of like meditative reading. It's just because you want God to answer you doesn't mean that's who or what is answering you.
Right.
Just because you're asking God to answer, like whatever's out there in your mind in the direction of God is what's going to answer, even if it's just like part of a thought process and not even. A lot of interesting shit's happening with like religious thought when people are doing it. And I think it's way more interesting what's actually happening and not the magic story around it.
Yeah. Yeah, but real quick, a couple things to point out. You can have X, Y, and female parts. Yeah, androgen and sensitivity. That's one of the terms I was searching for in my brain. Thank you, Petite Flowers. And then, yes, Ember says there's a flavor of XY that produces working ovaries as well. Docs found an XY girl, checked her mom, found she's XY too. Yeah, I've heard of like women with XY chromosome who also can just completely naturally like get pregnant, give birth. Totally fine. Yeah.
I really wish insurance would cover. Yeah, I really wish insurance would cover like intersex kinds of tests because I have a family member that would be really helpful. Also, it would be super helpful, like for a trans person to explain to relatives, for the people who need, like, I don't know, something unfortunately better than somebody saying I'm trans to prove that it's like good and okay.
Yeah, like you said, it's one of those things like you shouldn't need, but yeah, in some cases, unfortunately, it would help.
Like I know in my extended family that if we're like, well, this person, look, they're trans, and look, here is their chromosomal makeup and stuff, and so like,
but
I bet there's a ton of trans people who are also intersex, and for them, it could be very helpful to point out that like this thing you're saying is binary is not binary. And here is my evidence. Also, Ember would probably say that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I was
people
about to say
who can't handle it aren't going to handle it.
Yeah, because also there's I'm also sure there's plenty of people who are trans, like who are not intersex and like wouldn't have anything like necessarily different.
That's true, and it could ostracize.
Yeah,
God, people need to stop being fucking stupid. This is just
right.
Like, get it through your head that you. This thing you thought you understood, you didn't. Like,
right.
And the reason why you never figured it out is because you were never it had never been a problem for you. Now it is, because there's somebody who is this thing you thought couldn't exist.
Right.
Like,
I don't know. I just thought I heard something here. Oh, okay. It's just Lil yelling at us. Hi, Lil.
Lil's here. Did
and
you
everyone's
itch when we said Kyle?
More yelling. All right. Let's see. All right. Oh, why did you doubt? Yeah, we've been over this.
Rest of the day. Second, prayer. Prayer is the breathing of faith. But look at it now as like, I'm just sitting here alive in the Holy Spirit, who wants to share himself with me. And let go of everything else. Shut off your brain and just sit there. You don't have to say a word. And don't expect results or a feeling or am I doing this right? Just let go.
Holy shit, this is so fucking creepy when I can't get the dirty context out of my head. Like,
yes.
Just let it happen. Doesn't matter if you don't have feelings. Like,
yeah. Yes, but yeah, Ember, absolutely. I want a world where people can transition on a whim and not need to justify themselves. Then they'll leave us all the fuck alone. Yes.
Yeah, it's super. I had an important extended family relative. I was talking about trans people and just empathizing in front of them, essentially, and they're like,
"How dare you?"
They're like, "You're a very empathetic person. Not everyone's like that." And I took that as a compliment. However, I think it was also intended like, I feel like the implication was because not everyone is empathetic enough to be kind, then based on things this person has said earlier, it was like they were, because not everyone can be or isn't, I would say can be, but isn't empathetic enough for trans people to just live and be fine, that trans people should just not live as themselves so that their life is easier and the people who are uncomfortable have an easier life too. I try to explain why that is a terrible thing. And I was like, what if I just start calling you Carl and now everybody like, and now you're Carl forevermore. And I use he, him for you. And like, you are not a woman anymore to me. No matter what you say. Like that's, if you can imagine that is very similar to people who like realize that they're trans and now they're like, I want to live as me, and people are like, but I'm uncomfortable. Right. Have you thought about me? Yeah, I did, and I was, and it's like, yes, and I decided I'll be me even if it bothers you. Is that weird for you? Like, it's just funny. Like, oh, but did you think about everyone else? I'm like, yeah. Thought about this for a fucking while, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's like, but has everyone else thought of me though? That's, but
yeah,
but also
the double empathy problem,
right? Yeah. See, now I was a little concerned because of like the late arrival. It's like, oh no, are people like Lil like not caught up? They're not understanding what's going on. But no, apparently Lil knows exactly what's going on. So good. Glad you're.
Man,
glad you're grasping it
really fast.
Yeah. So
good to know we're not way out there with that.
All right, what's number 3 of how much? It seems like, it feels like we're on like the 5th list so
far.
Live
and breathe prayer sounds easy enough,
right? Okay, number 3.
Finally, at the end of the day, take a mental inventory of all your thoughts and actions throughout the day. Where was I more like him? And where was I less like him?
It's like, that sounds exhausting. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, sure, a lot of times I kind of do this anyway because I can't fucking help it sometimes, but it's still exhausting.
No, like reflecting on your day and focusing on where we're going to naturally focus on where we failed. Like this is a recipe for mental health problems or feeding one that's already there.
Right, because this is adding a whole new way to fail. Because it's not just, did I do something that I didn't like, or did I do something that was harmful to me, or it's harmful to the people around me, or that like I make like now I got to worry about, okay, now what is God gonna be mad at me about, or where was I not keeping up with what he wanted, like all these things that he's not very clearly telling me that I just have to believe on faith that he wants. So then there's that whole layer. Like, I don't even necessarily know that I know what he wants, but I still got to live up to it anyway. It's like, yeah,
that was
welcome to my childhood.
So. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if this was your experience with, but it sounds like it was.
And much of adulthood, honestly.
Yeah, I had it with like going deeper into like the spiritual warfare stuff. I'm like, oh, now I've arrived, and this is what I wanted, but it really was just more categories and more detailed ways that I needed to be like him or where I was failing, and I think he says it later, like if you're comfortable or whatever, then you're not doing it right. What isn't that one of the ways we tell if we are being ourselves? Or I thought comfort was good. Like comfort is safe. Comfort is like, you need to seek not safe.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just like amused because I'm reading the like less like him list. I don't know how well you all can see this, but
I can't really see it very well.
Like, so the descriptions we have here, a lot of them are either like describing actions or like their adjectives, like describing like a way of thinking or like, so things like a jerk to the cashier, short with my dad, focused only on myself, lustful thoughts, lazy, got angry with myself, and then
these
porn.
are his. These are his.
But did you hear that last part?
Or, porn.
Yeah. Like, one of these things is not
less like him. Porn.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like with the way, like all
just
these
porn
like,
existing, like that's a personal failing of yours that porn exists.
Yeah, it doesn't say looked at porn or watched porn or thought about porn or whatever. Or
you can't even talk about it beyond just porn.
Yeah. Man, that.
Did you ever have a guy say like the full word pornography to like make it sound like worse? Like porn was using the nickname for porn was too familiar. You had to call it like the whole pornography to make it sound like it was witchcraft or something. Use a more complicated name. You can't be too familiar. You can't just call it porn. Everybody calls it porn. You got to call it pornography.
Ooh.
You also weren't in the Christian fraternity, so.
Yeah. Well, I did live in the house though, so.
Yeah, wasn't Ed there for a minute?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ed is Tommy's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Ed is both comfortable and out of place everywhere he goes.
Yep.
Comfortable because he makes everyone else as uncomfortable as he was.
So therefore makes himself comfortable. And hey, we got a nitty. How's it going, man?
Well, now we can get started.
All right. So Nitty, were you less like God today? And like, were you short with your dad? Did you have lustful thoughts? Were you lazy? Porn?
Did you porn?
Anywho.
All right.
And what opportunities were missed?
Hold on a second. When the first one, when the first one was jerk to a cashier, I've never been a jerk to a cashier unless they were like over the top mean to me. That's the only time I will like be a little bit of a jerk. So for him to just like be a jerk to a cashier, I think he's just a jerk.
Yeah, but also I'm sorry, like where my mind was going with that, based on everywhere else we've gone tonight, just when you said jerk to a cashier, I'm like,
jerk it now.
To a cashier. Like, think of one you found extremely attractive or something. Like, oh, okay.
No, I wouldn't. No, I'd be too embarrassed.
Well, not right there. Maybe just like when you get home, just sorry.
I would shout to them in the past, jerk it now.
No, I'm not. I don't think it's coming across, but
no, it is. But I'm thinking too hard about it.
No.
Holy shit! I missed a whole lot of chat because I clicked on something a while back. Whoops! I killed Tommy.
Damn it! Again. Yeah.
It is funny when I say I do get a kick out of when I say something funny and you just like crumple off screen.
That is fun. Yeah. All right.
And go over it with the Spirit, but not in a guilty, judgmental kind of way, but in a loving, encouraging way. And come up with a game plan. What am I going to do better tomorrow? And let's be disciplined with at least this, and obedient to what we learn. And not to some doctrine or ideas or a bunch of rules and regulations. But
See, I don't. This is. What does he think doctrines are? Because like most of the things that he has been presenting this as like supposedly truth, like these are things that come from doctrines.
And he's got a weird combination of them. There was some stuff that was new agey and yeah.
Yeah. I'm confused. He might be as well. No.
To a person. Okay, now the divine life is flowing through us. But picture it like arteries.
We took our fiber. It's just...
You know how as soon as somebody starts talking about a metaphor, you can tell it's already off the rails?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I am going to slow him down because I think I made him a little too fast.
No, he is talking faster now. I guess we're getting. This is the part where we get a little worked up. We're about halfway through. Now we're breaking out of the impossible task. It's Act 2.
Nice. Yep. We took our Miralax. Things were just
look. Everything's flowing. Look, our arteries are we don't have constipated arteries, which is super bad because you die real fast that way.
Yeah. Which that's no fun, or so I hear. Never done it myself, but yeah.
There's a lot we can do to block and obstruct and clog our arteries.
Ooh.
We call this sin.
And I thought we called it cholesterol, but oh well. What do I know?
Suddenly,
sin and grace don't mix so well.
What's that?
That was just odd. Where he's like, here's our metaphor, and now I'm pointing to this thing and labeling it. That it just feels it was a vibe shift into the realm of facts from a metaphor. Yeah. Like when you start labeling a metaphor, I feel like we've turned a corner.
A bit. All right.
If we want to go deeper in faith, we have to clean up the sin as best we can.
How deep was it?
Just keep going to his mercy.
Yeah. Also, like, what does that actually mean? That,
what is it? Where is his mercy?
I don't know. But as far as like the sin, like causing blockages, like how does that work? Like when we say like, oh, sin is keeping you from God, like what is actually happening there? Like what are you describing? And also,
sin was
why
the absence of God? How is it now a thing that's blocking as a very real?
I don't know, but also, why did God design us so that when we sinned, it would actually create barriers? Like, why does that have to be a side effect of it?
Because that's how free will exists, Tommy. As I kick a lot of beer cans.
Yeah. Yes. So, yeah.
This is triggering some Christian flashbacks. This is good imagery. Got the lens flare.
Yeah.
Running towards the mercy. This hits some old buttons. Dude, do you have that happen where like something you're like, oh, those buttons are still there. You're like, that sucks. Yeah. Are they always going to be there? Something that hits like the Christian buttons.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while, but yeah, it does still happen. Yeah.
Like, I don't care about that anymore. And you're like, that really fucking sucks. Part of my brain still does. Haven't overwritten that yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it rings even more hollow now.
Oh, indeed. Indeed.
Yes. Place all our sins at his feet, humbly, no matter what it is or how many times. God is mercy, and he can't resist a humble and contrite heart. When the prodigal son was out
can't he now?
Can't resist it. His glory is going to loom over you. He can't get enough of your contriteness.
Yeah.
Fucking gross.
Yeah, but also, what does that mean to lay your sins at his feet? Again, what is like actually happening in there? Why does that fix something? How does it fix the thing? Like,
okay, to use a metaphor from earlier, the orphan kid who of an uncertain origin that this family adopts. Why didn't they, as images of God, require him to contrite himself in front of them before they adopted him and loved him? Before they give him any kind of grace. Fuck the hugs. Prostrate yourself in front of me. Like, I don't know how I didn't see the contradictions. Because had I found out about this guy at another point in my life, probably would have thought this was amazing. At least for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a good minute. But yes, too much spiritual laxative and you will sin in your pants.
Don't sin in your pants.
Yeah. Why you need that spiritual diaper? But yes, that
spiritual diaper.
Yes. Shout out to our fabulous wrench wenches. So
wrench wenches.
Yep.
Assemble.
Yeah, for people who don't know, that was that was last week, I think. So much channel lore was developed and and such last week. One of the things we decided our mods, going back to the whole, like, when it used to be wrenches. I don't remember why or how, but we decided, like, our nickname for our mods is the wrench wenches. Yes.
I think it was just kind of somebody's brain fart. Ours or Chad's.
Yeah. And is that Rosie the robot? Kind of does from, like, this distance. Yeah. Ooh, now eating the
Is he trying to bang Rosie?
Yeah, trying to get her drunk. Yep. Nope.
I do kind of wonder how many autistic kids realized that they were sexual creatures. Rosie the robot. We're like, all our feelings are so predictable.
Sure. But where were we?
I mean, I didn't.
Clearly.
On all his father's cash on booze and women. Imagine him at that point saying, "Where are you, Dad? Give me more money, Dad. Do you even exist, Dad?"
Trying to bang this whore.
It wasn't until he returned.
That was a lot, like, weirder and more uncomfortable than I remembered it being the first time I watched it.
I know. I hadn't seen it. I'd only heard it, and I was like, "Yeah, this is normal." And then I see that, and I'm like, "Well, he had a lot of money. Why is he going after the prostitutes that frequent the pig pens?" That was so creepy. That was so creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A little bit of slandering towards sex workers too. The fact that
a bit. Yeah.
In the fucking barnyard.
Yeah. But it's okay. We're hugging now.
No, it's fine now.
Yeah. Yeah. Just that phrase with that imagery. That was like somebody did not think this through.
This prostitute hugs though. She's cool.
No, this isn't the prostitute. This is his dad again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
So.
Fell down on his knees and confessed, "Father, I've sinned against heaven, and I've sinned against you." Then he was instantly restored, and everything the Father had was once again his. Now, I just want to say something quick about doubt. Doubt comes from two places. It could be an intellectual thing, and if that's the case, find the answers. They're out there. There's over 2,000.
But I thought faith was not about evidence.
No, it's not. No, but it can be about answers.
But actually, honestly, and this was one of the reasons I ended up, like, just leaving Christianity altogether, was I was told by so many Christians that me expecting answers was wrong and that I shouldn't, because it's supposed to just take faith. It's not about having answers.
But
and I'm supposed to be happy with that.
Didn't they say that though after they realized they had no answers to give you? When you had an objection for every answer, and they're like, "Well, yeah, you just gotta take it on faith." And where does that come from? God? Well, sure, but you need to receive His grace. And you're like, "Oh God, we're back in a fucking circle."
Yep. And also, by the way, and I didn't know this about myself at the time, but now knowing that I'm autistic, like telling an autistic person who is having like a whole like crisis of faith and like their whole world is like just been completely rocked because they just recovered from stage 4 cancer, and now they're like rethinking everything and they're wanting something solid to kind of like ground their life back onto because it's just been so not that for so long. The worst thing you can tell them is don't expect answers. Like, don't expect to actually know anything. Like, you're not supposed to be looking for answers. Like,
no, support the search for answers.
Yes. So, but that's the thing. Like I said, but since they didn't have any actual answers, then in their mind, like, well, it must be that we're not supposed to have answers because we don't have any. So clearly, we're not supposed to, and that's how it's supposed to work. So,
okay, the arrogance. My earbuds died, so I gotta plug in some wired ones. Just the arrogance in. Now I can really hear myself talk, and I'm really thrown off. The arrogance is what I was saying. Of thinking that you know what to tell somebody who has been to the edge of where you don't ever want to go, but you will. That you can tell them to stop looking for answers. I think you're entitled to answers. If you've been to the edge and you stared over and you didn't have enough answers, encourage the search for. Because wouldn't you think, as a Christian, this person has been closer to God in the afterlife than I've ever been? And I want to hear what they find out in their search for answers. The person who has a bigger perspective than I've had or maybe can have, I don't understand why like somebody wouldn't want to wouldn't want the benefit of their perspective after searching for more answers. I don't get it.
And also, thank you for that. That was actually like extremely affirming of my experience.
Well, good. It was uncomfortable.
That felt really good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm trying to do more of the me on the outside.
It's good. So, but that was good. I'm gonna have to like go back and rewatch that. That was good stuff. I have to remember a lot of that.
But, fucking Holy Spirit.
Don't mind if I do. But yes, also heard a lot of this. We have all the answers, but also do not expect answers. Yeah, because that's also what they say. Yeah. Like, oh, in Christ, you find all the answers to all of life's greatest questions. And I'm like, but then when I go, hey, I actually looked, I didn't find any answers. That
as long as you don't try to pin down what any of this means.
Yes. So,
says Fox.
Yes, and so say we all. That's I think we're all there at this point.
Okay, after watching Battlestar Galactica, I was a Christian at the time, and I was like, I want to replace amen with so say we all. That's what that word means. Saying so say we all means more to me than saying amen.
Definitely means more than saying am.
Like, what does it even mean? Anti-meridian?
Fuck off.
Fuck off with your meridian.
Yeah. In fact, I said like fuck off to the AM so much. Actually, last Sunday I did something I had not done in a very long time. I actually stayed in bed till after noon.
I think I did that too.
It was glorious.
Aaron came in and was like, you know when somebody's passive aggressive out loud, like really loud?
I do.
Just like opens the door without care of the volume. And it goes, it's almost 1. Did you know? I'm like, oh, it's time for me to get up, I guess.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, hanging out with Kip on a Saturday night will do that to you, I guess.
Yeah, I was like,
and so
but
say we
honey,
all
I
were
was
damn
awesome
straight.
last night.
And some of this morning, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, and Battlestar Galactica taught us all to fuck / kill toasters.
That's one of the best shows of all time.
Mm.
Like, it's weird that it has the same category as the Bob Newhart show, but it does in my head. That's one of the best shows of all time, the Bob Newhart show, if you haven't seen it.
I have not. Because, of course, I haven't. Because it's a show.
It's late 70s, early 80s, all over the place, but it's a good comedy.
All right. Oh. Hey, we're getting there. Less than 5 minutes left.
1,000 years of this stuff. And the second place is from the enemy. He's going to sprinkle his little doubts everywhere.
Fair enough, Ember. Fair enough.
I thought the parable of the seed
wouldn't want you any other way. What's that?
He's talking about how like the enemy's going to spread his doubts everywhere, but he's doing it like it's seeds, which is uncomfortable for me because the only parable of a seed sower that I know of in the Bible is in regards to spreading the gospel. But this is like the anti-gospel.
Wait, so then do I want to be thorny now?
Depends on the message. I'll be a thorny patch to a certain message.
Like, instructions unclear, fed 2 birds. So.
The closer we get to real faith, the more he's going to hit us with heavy doubts. If we're dealing with these type of doubts, just ignore these. See them for what they are, temptation.
But there's so many, and they're black.
See,
I didn't mean it like that. I meant they're like shadow beings.
Yes, but so what he just said about like the closer you get to real faith, the more the enemy is going to start filling you with doubts. Like, I don't know, or is that just because the deeper you get into this stuff, the less sense it makes? And maybe the reason you're having doubts about it, the farther you get into it, is because there's legitimate reason to doubt this.
Yeah. Also, what I'm hearing is that there is no consent. Like, regardless, someone is going to fill you up. It's going to be Satan. It's going to be Jesus. Y'all going to be filled up. Just who's your daddy is the question.
Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, like, so my advice, like if for someone who is like digging farther into this and they're getting more doubts, my advice is listen to those doubts. Don't just dismiss them. Don't just think, oh, this must be the devil. Like, explore those doubts.
Because how do you know that isn't God testing you? I know we're not supposed to test God, even though it says we should in certain parts of the Bible. But God does test us. So maybe that's a test. Maybe that's God talking. Maybe follow God right out the door.
Right? Just like Truman Show that.
I did see somebody else call that out. I wish I remembered who it was. How it's a perfect metaphor for deconstruction. And I was like, I know, right? Fuck, it stole my idea.
Yeah. Well, I know Mindshift did a video about it recently. Is that what you're talking about?
That must be. And I didn't watch it because I didn't want to ruin my own experience.
It was really good though.
Okay.
But yeah, but since you had like such a strong connection to that, yeah.
But I wouldn't know. I it's just something I do. I postpone it until I'm comfortable.
But when you do get to it, it was very good. So, all right.
And just throw them out. And some of these attacks can be serious and really bring us to our knees. And we'll think, I just don't have the strength.
Again, maybe the reason you have doubts is because it actually doesn't fucking make any sense. That doesn't mean it's the devil. It just maybe means it's bullshit. So.
Yeah. No, it's unbelievably important to realize that different perspectives on the same situation can look extremely different and feel extremely different.
Mm-hmm.
And our perspective on a situation has literally no bearing on the truth of it. We can have, without knowing more information about an experience, the experience we can have of that situation can be opposite. What was I listening to? Something on the radio. Oh, I was listening to the Charismatic Voice respond to a Green Jelly song, Three Little Pigs. And that was a cassette I wasn't allowed to listen to because my mom, I ordered the catalog for the band, and I think it came in the mail, and she was like, "The fuck is this?" And so she found my tape and listened to it, and there's like "Obey the Cow God" and shit on it, and so she was not okay with that. But it was sort of like a super group. I think Maynard was in it from Tool, and there's just goofy shit they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember my experience of listening to that, where I thought it was. It's so funny.
Oh,
because looking back, I feel really sheltered. But
apparently,
like,
Petit Flowers had that cassette as well. Cool.
Yeah, I felt like I at the time I felt like I was glimpsing this like dark side of humanity that I had never seen before, and so it was sort of a forbidden fruit kind of thing for me. And watching that now and remembering the kind of things that were said on there, and now I'm really into that. But me now doesn't understand me then, and vice versa to a degree, which is weird. So just because something feels like the enemy, it could just as easily be a voice in your head from your parents condemning you from the past. It could be kids from high school. Oh, yeah. It could be just evolutionary parts of your brain trying to perfect you enough to survive. Like it's
yeah. Or like so many things that get blamed on the devil. Like I remember, like when I was still like very much devout Christian, there was this group I was doing like some volunteer work with. I think I was like putting together a video for them, and me and like my wife at the time, we were both working on it, and we told like the other people in the group, okay, you're wanting this video to be done by this point in time. So we're like, oh great, we got plenty of time. Here's what we need from you people, like by this point, so we can do our part, like make sure the thing gets done by this time. And most of the people we said that to, we need this from you by this time, did not give us those things by that time. And we're like, okay, this is really going to make it tight and really difficult to do on time, but like we'll do the best we can. So obviously like getting things late and running into other issues. Like, so when problems did arise with what we were doing, we didn't have as much time to fix it because we weren't given that much time. So we're talking with these people, like, because they're asking us how it's going. We're like, oh, we're running into this issue, and then this is taking so much longer. And we're getting these responses like, oh, this is just obviously such an attack from the enemy because we know this is such important work that, see, he clearly doesn't want to get this done. And I wanted to say, it's like, no, this isn't an attack from the enemy. This is just poor time management and people being inconsiderate. Like, stop blaming it on the enemy when you're just not doing what we fucking asked you to do.
But Tommy, everything you described is from the enemy.
Well, I'll tell you what's not from the enemy. My next beer. Still working through the Sierra Nevada Torpedo pack, but this just the OG Torpedo Extra IPA. It is.
I need to have some more. I should get a mixed pack. They haven't had it, I don't think, at the place I usually go to.
Yeah, I really like a new one that was. There's actually two new ones that were in it this time. Because before they had like an electric and a phantom, which were like okay, but also like what do those descriptions even mean? But in this pack, they replaced them with a double and a rye, which are both very good.
Ooh,
and just very much more okay. I know what this is. So they have a double and an imperial because the imperial's always been there, but then they added a double and a rye, which are both.
So is the double just like extra hoppy without the extra alcohol?
Well, it does have more than just the original, but not as much as the Imperial. So the original is 7.2. I think the double is like 8.2 or 8.4, and then the Imperial is like 9.4 or something like that. So yeah, really good. And then the rye is actually a little less. It's more like, I want to say 6 point something, but yeah, really good.
So Petite Flower, fortunately, does not have this particular trauma.
No.
Well,
That's
thou
good.
art blessed.
Or something. But yeah, and it's hard to say this without sounding like sarcastic and condescending, but genuinely, good for you. I am very happy for you.
Yeah. It's a rich, fucked up context. I have an interesting relationship with it. Like, I have a hard time saying I wish it didn't happen because I don't know the me without that.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a great habit to get into, wishing you're different than you are.
Yeah. And this is actually something I talked about with my therapist a little bit ago, because honestly, even going like the other direction, where I think, to me, people maybe go a little too far the other direction, or at least farther than I would go, where they say, like, where it's not just, well, you can't hate like the journey you went through because it made you who you are, but going all the way, like, no, you have to actually, I don't know if they say you have to, but they say, I actually love like the journey I went through, and I love all the pain and the suffering and the bullshit I had to go through, because it's like, but I was talking about this with my therapist, and she confirmed it. So professional. Like, it's okay to say, okay, yes, all this bullshit I went through did make me who I am today. So that part of it, okay, and I like the me that I am now. So that was part of it. But it's also okay to say that it fucking sucked while I was going through it.
No, two things can be true.
That is okay.
Yeah.
So I do not have to love my past for all the bullshit that it did to me. But
no, and you can still love the product of it. It's a whole weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I'm sure there's stuff I haven't unpacked yet. I know there is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if that is you, and you are like, no, I actually love all the stuff I went through. Like, if that, like I said, I'm just talking about for me. If that works for you, cool.
If it actually works for you,
yes,
great.
actually works. Yes,
we don't understand
that's
how
what it's all about. Yeah,
and if it does work for you, make sure it actually does.
Mm-hmm. But yes, you do not have to be okay with the bullshit. Star Trek V, for example.
Which one was that?
That was like the one where they try to find God, and they have like Spock's brother or something.
Oh, that sucks. That was going somewhere interesting, and then it sucked.
And I know that's not what Hypatia was talking about, but I just love how these two are back to back. You do not have to be okay with the bullshit. Star Trek V.
Yeah, radical acceptance. This is. Oh, you just grabbed that. Or did I click on that?
I think you clicked on that, which automatically clicked off, but I clicked on it again, thinking I was clicking off of it. But since you had already clicked on something else, me thinking I was clicking off was actually clicking on. I can't believe I actually said that properly.
No, neither can I. It kind of blew my mind.
If you go back and listen, that all made sense.
No, it did.
Yeah.
No, radical acceptance is great. That's also one of the reasons I really get a kick out of watching improv stuff online, is because it, like, the whole yes and approach to an interaction. It's for the sake of comedy, but yes and is radical acceptance. And when we were at NanoCon, and they did a little workshop with the improv team thing, I realized the conversations with the people I'm closest to are less yes and than the other ones. And I think it's because I communicate more easily through information and correct information. when I'm being like my autistic self, and that's not how neurotypical people relate. Of course.
Yeah, and same, but yeah, because also, but the whole like yes and thing kind of reminded me because I realized like I never actually like talked about, and I won't go too far into it because anyways I want to get back to the video, but a couple weeks ago when I was on the what was it like the BHLC podcast, I think that's what it was called. That was. I think I shared the link to it like on our YouTube page. That was interesting because like I didn't know much about the guy. Like had been recommended to him by
and neither did he about you.
Yes, well, yeah, about me, which was cool. I mean, it was just an interesting experience. I was recommended to him by a couple of our other friends, Derek and Aaron, who we've had on the show, but it's been a long time. I want to have them back on for something. Yeah, but yeah. So this guy, like, I don't know if he would consider himself a Christian, but like he's definitely like a theist of some stripe. You know, he likes Jesus and like.
I feel like some people would consider him a Christian.
Yeah, but like I don't know how he identifies, but so I don't know, but definitely theist. He thinks like belief in God and his faith is like something super important to him. But I'm like, okay, cool, but he wanted to have me on just to talk because like his podcast, like it's not themed around like faith or anything like that. It's just kind of he finds interesting people out there and just invites them on just to have a chat about different topics he's into. And I'm like, okay, cool. But this was right after I think we did the episodes with Marin about like the Crossroads sermon on like faith versus science. Yeah. And I'm assuming he didn't actually watch any of it because the first thing he wanted to talk about was like, yeah, I saw you recently did on your show. You're talking about faith and science and like how those like, I think the way he worded it, he thought the point of that episode was us actually trying to show how they do work together. So he's like, so tell me about that. And I'm like,
actually, sir.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't even remember like how I actually answered. I think I had to like do like so many like brain tricks to myself to like, how am I gonna answer this? But so it started off a little rough.
Your brain's like, all right, mask a little so you're not offensive.
Yeah, but so that whole episode it started with, but it did go to some cool places. Like after that, I think we had some cool talks about like speaking of therapy. Like we talked about like mental health and how like important that is for people, especially like with the stigma surrounding it, especially with men,
especially in America.
Yeah. So we had a really cool conversation about that, cool conversations around like family and relationships and stuff. So yeah, overall, I think like it was really cool. So if you want to go back and watch it, but yeah, there were a couple points in there where I'm like, yeah, I just had no idea how to respond, but yeah, overall it was cool. So go back and watch that if you haven't.
I dropped in for a few seconds and I got that vibe immediately that you were describing. And I was like, I'm not in the mood for this.
Understandable, but
you know, something I'm not usually in the mood for also is The Lion on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did catch
the call-in shows. Yeah, they kind of give me anxiety.
I did listen to one today, and I was. It was Jimmy Snow and. Eve was framed, and they were like they always do when they're together. The call inevitably goes towards them trying to help the person see they're full of shit.
Like you do.
And before we get back to the video, one thing that really bothers me is so Jimmy and Eve and Matt Dillahunty, I think they all say, and maybe Forrest also, they say the person's lying. And okay, they are. Like when they're not being honest about something, I don't think they're aware they're lying. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they're it's an elaborate troll, and this person is lying. And then sometimes I think people actually don't see it. That was the case today. So that's tough when somebody is not being honest with themselves or you, and they don't think they are, and when you tell them that they're not, they're like, well, now you're attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
An unresolved thing in my head I shared.
Ooh. Well, thank you for that.
You're welcome. Now it's in yours.
Yay. All up in my head. But yeah, speaking of Jimmy, glad he is feeling better. Did you know I guess he was recently in a pretty bad car accident or truck accident? Jimmy Snow.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Glad he's okay.
Yeah. He's still recovering and everything, but yeah.
No, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Especially if you can't remember it, but you're dealing with this happened to me. But you're dealing with the fallout from it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like his was not as bad as yours was, but still pretty significant. He sustained some injuries. I think he may have needed surgeries. I don't remember all the details, but
yeah.
But anyway, Jimmy, I don't know if you're watching or if even aware that we exist, but yay. Pulling for you, buddy.
Jimmy doesn't care, and he's fine with that.
Sounds about right. So we can all be okay with that too. Don't see the video on the channel. I thought I shared it. This was a few weeks ago.
Just a couple, right?
Well, it was right after the part 2 with Marin.
Oh, it was.
So, yeah. But
time has been moving too fast and too slow, and it overlaps at the same time, and I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because NanoCon was just a few weeks ago, but it feels to me like it was months ago. But
I feel like too much is happening too fast, and it's taking too long.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, all of that. All right, are we ready to get back to the video?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So apparently we're being crushed by doubt, and how that's actually Satan, and not just because the shit doesn't actually make sense. It's really Satan.
Where's God's hand in this image?
Yeah. What's God doing about it?
Oh no, I feel it with you.
Right. No, because again, according to this, they don't put it together in this way, but this is what they're really saying. What is God's solution when you're full of doubt? To be mysterious.
Yeah, to be mysterious and worship himself in a fucking cloud.
Yes. Because we all know that's when someone is full of doubts, what they really need is a mystery. That's
well, you run towards the mysterious authority figure that for sure has a penis.
Yes. Oh yeah, it fills the temple, in fact.
The Holy of Holies.
Mm-hmm.
Not just.
It'll fill your Holy of Holies.
Anyway. Excuse me.
Yep. Exactly.
But he does. And God's going to allow it. Not so he can see how strong our faith is. He already knows. But so we can.
Hold on, go back.
Let's see if I can. Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, it's thinking now. Okay, there we are.
You gotta go back to Vlad Jesus.
Fuck. All right. Okay. Now, but speaking of the issues I'm having with my laptop, it got really bad for some reason. We were on with Kip. I blame Kip because, it'd never been that bad before. And clearly hasn't been that bad tonight.
Blame Canada.
And I was talking about how crappy my laptop was, and it's old, maybe need to upgrade once I can afford it. But so I went and actually looked up online for what we're doing, what kind of specs I should want for a laptop to do this appropriately. And what the internet was telling me, the specs that my current laptop has actually should be good enough. So I'm like, oh great, now I got to figure out what else it is. So I tried some other things I found with Chrome and different settings you can adjust and whatever. So I thought I'd fixed it. But I guess it's better than it was Saturday, but it's still giving issues. So apologies for that, everybody. But I will keep keep looking into it. But
Maybe
yes,
some background
in
stuff
doubt,
you can turn off also.
always blame Kip. Yes.
Yeah, blame Canada. There was a South Park song about that, which I loved when I was conservative.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So, do you want me to pause on the Vlad Jesus?
Nah, we just need to see it again.
Okay.
But he does.
See?
Well, I want to pause on the Vlad Jesus.
It's a little Putin-y.
Yeah, I can see that. I wonder if it's maybe the nose just looks longer because like it's so like blown out, you can't see where it actually is, so it just looks like it just goes like all the way up through the eyes. I don't know.
Is this AI trying to make Jesus look like a Caucasian Jewish man?
I'm afraid this might be.
Yeah. All right.
It needs to stop. All right. let's
It should stop doing so many things.
God's going to allow it. Not so he can see how strong our faith is.
Of course not.
He already knows. But so we can.
Oh,
wait, what? So you're saying our faith is already strong? Essentially, right?
Well, apparently, according to this, it's actually weak.
Oh.
So
right. God lets us not have enough faith so that we can see that we don't have enough faith.
That is Jared Leto, yes. But I feel like Jared Leto also made an appearance on BSS the other night.
I'm going to say it. I know it's not super popular. Not to this audience.
Yeah.
But Jared Leto peaked in my so-called life. That was peak Jared Leto. After that, anything after that was like alternate universe Leto.
No. Okay, then.
Tommy, you never saw My So-Called Life on MTV? Claire Danes got her start there.
Are you really asking me that? But Maya says, Kip said he's listening. Is that a threat?
I had such a crush on Claire Danes in My So-Called Life.
No. Yeah. And also, like, I don't know what guys he's talking about. But did Kip literally say hashtag fuck those guys?
Because that's hilarious. That's boomer as hell.
Does he think we're toasters?
I don't speak hashtag. I'm not a toaster.
I'm disappointed in how much sense that made to me.
Right?
All right. Yeah. So apparently God letting us go through this like soul crushing doubts and like dark nights of the soul where we're just like brought to the brink and everything just seems hopeless. He's like, because he's just wanting to like test us and like show us how weak we are.
Because that's how he seems so much better. All right. So if he's up here, and we just get like lower and lower in our life. Then we're like, oh man, look how much more amazing you look. It's all about fucking flex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Our suffering is God's flex.
Yeah, and there is this also about Mr. Leto. Yeah.
Apparently is he a predator?
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate how much sense that makes.
Yeah. But mm-hmm. So I'm assuming this means he literally said hashtag and then fuck those guys, like without spaces. Like he actually said it as one word.
Well, that means he loves us.
That. See, he does like my feet. Mm-hmm. I know what he's into.
You can't get enough of not your feet.
If I could literally scream one thing off the rooftops,
do it.
It would be this. Faith is not about a feeling.
Would you put the hard G on the end also?
Yeah, that's that is one of the like sound things that just
that's really some Pennsylvania bullshit.
Yeah. Like when people say things like song or singing. It's like
you're from a really specific place in America.
Yeah, and it sucks. So
it's a soft G because it's a compound consonant. Are there compound consonants? That should totally be a thing.
Yeah, but seriously, why can't he come here and say this to our faces? In fact, I'm gonna
say it to my feet, kid.
Yeah, in fact, real quick, I'm just gonna send a thing to a person.
Oh, just any old person.
Yeah, just no, not that.
Hold on, this is great from Ember. You are not your past. You are what you did about it.
Ooh, there you go.
That's gold. That's gold.
Fuck yeah.
It praised the restream gods for not showing me the rest of the chat as it scrolled past. Apparently, I hovered too aggressively over a chat in the past, and it didn't scroll past.
All right. Well, challenge has been issued. We'll see.
God is a soft G, apparently, to Fox. Yeah, he is the softest of G's.
So Jod, is that what a soft G is?
Odd. It's like a glottal stop at the beginning of a word.
Anywho, all right. Back to business.
Odd.
Ask yourself, do you really think faith, which is purely spiritual, has anything to do with human emotions?
Which are like farts.
I mean, something to do with human emotions? I mean, I imagine there'd be some kind of emotion attached.
Yeah, I think it overlaps pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, we are emotional beings. And especially if this is supposed to be like faith in a loving God, loving, there's a lot of emotions there. He wants a relationship with us. That involves a lot of emotions. So I
feel like he's describing the experience of something, and we're kind of looking at it from like the meta experience of it. Where like you're aware of another layer. I don't know how I was gonna call it a layer of reality, but that also sounds stupid. A broader awareness of what's happening. It's like, sure, if you're looking at it from a more like narrowed perspective that he's describing, yeah, I can see how that's a thing. But if you like zoom out,
yeah, good question. But
because that's how he feels the most. That's how he feels his emotions most deeply. If he farts at the same time.
Like I also, like, some people eat their feelings. I fart my feelings. That's
if you're a little way too emotional about something, you'll get gas.
Oh yeah, faux show. But I mean, so he's saying like, well, it doesn't involve human emotions, and earlier we're told, well, it doesn't involve evidence, and it doesn't involve like proof or what feelings or whatever. Like, but again, shouldn't it though? Like, you would think if this God was the way he described it, he is described to us, having a relationship should be based on evidence, and that's where the faith is built from, is like the evidence of one, just him existing, but him showing evidence that he is trustworthy, and therefore we trust him, like not just taking it on faith that he's trustworthy, like him actually showing us, but then having those emotions because it's supposed to be a loving relationship. But since those things aren't working towards these ends, then he's like, well, it must not be about those. Like, well, then it fucking sucks, man. Like, whatever it is, like, no fucking thank you. So, oh, please, come to my funeral and express your feelings thusly. That...
Yeah,
honestly,
some churches have like a cry room, or if you're like a mom with a baby and they banish you to a room where it's soundproof, or like a fart room at Tommy's funeral.
No, honestly, no, just do that out in the main room, because here's the thing: if my dad is still around whenever I pass, that would probably cheer him up, because like, with my dad, like, fart humor is just the absolute...
A 21 gun salute with whoopee cushions would touch your dad's heart.
Oh, it would.
In a way that he might become an atheist.
Yes, so please do that.
He'd be like, God's never gotten me like that.
Mhm.
And then all of us with the cushions go, I know, right?
Make a joyful noise to the yeah, more than a feeling. It's a song about gas. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, farts aren't more than a feeling.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you do feel a certain way every time, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I would be okay with this at my funeral, but, again, since I'll be gone, my funeral's not about me. But, yeah, those...
story.
I will, for anyone who is around when I do pass, so before this, this thing with, the whole, farting thing and how that might cheer up my dad. Before that, my only two stipulations were, one, no Christian bullshit, no gospel presentation, none of that. Oh, he's in heaven now, none of that. And I have also authorized, if he is still around, I have authorized Matt to enforce that rule.
Yeah,
but with the single caveat, the second thing is also, ideally, both my kids are still around whenever I go. But ultimately, that funeral is for them, and is for them to, process it well. So anything that does not, so I basically told Matt, enforce that, but not to the point where it might traumatize them or.
No, yeah, I think it needs to be. I think it needs to honor the person in funerals in general. This is my humanist perspective. I think they should honor the person who has passed, and it should be honoring to the people who are closest to the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
When my dad died, my mom wanted a very Catholic thing, and a Catholic funeral is, it's all about God, and there's also a body in a casket there. It's very much like a regular service.
Mm-hmm.
You get to pick the songs yourself and stuff, and there's approved Bible passages you can select from. And in my case, that did mean something, but also didn't feel like a send off for me, because I'm going through the motions for a thing I don't think exists, and my dad's right there. And I can't say a thing. I gotta say, I don't know. I gotta say, the thing the Pope says is fine to say for my dad. Fucking awesome.
Yeah. So.
Honor the person honestly, who passed. Honor the family who is still here.
Yeah. So I would say the hierarchy of who should be taken into consideration at my funeral. My kids, top of the list. Me, second. Everyone else is secondary, if not irrelevant.
I would say, this is getting grim, but I would say if anyone's allowed to talk about Jesus if they want, it's your kids. Anybody else can kind of fuck off.
There you go. I'll allow it. So, unless my kids also say, I want Grammy to talk about Jesus, or I want Uncle Ed to talk about Jesus, whatever. Again, so, yeah.
I'll be like, fine, but I'm gonna be a little drunk.
Yeah. So, yeah. But also, I have a feeling my kids, they know me, they know where I'm at, and they're also fine with where I'm at as far as lack of belief. So I don't imagine my kids being no, we need to talk about Jesus. I just don't see that happening.
No,
but
nope.
So
just saying, outside chance, that's where I stand.
Right. Done. All right. That's why I put you in charge. So this means you have to. So this means you have to
with me, sir.
So this means you have to survive longer than me. You dying first is not allowed.
Oh, shit.
What? You had plans? Or...
I don't know.
That sounded unintentionally dark. Yeah. My bad, everybody. Way too late trigger warning. Hey, is that a video over here? Maybe we should do that.
This is Red Evil Man.
Some chemicals firing off in my body.
Oh.
Do you think any of the earliest disciples, the thousands of saints who shed their blood for Christ, did it
Jesus
because
Christ,
of a
dude.
feeling?
I mean, I think a lot of them probably did do it for a feeling because they probably felt a connection to Jesus if he was real and like any of that like really happened. But
Also,
yeah,
he
I
went
imagine-
suddenly anime with all that blood. That was...
yeah. Speaking of trigger warnings, jeez.
I
But
think he meant that to be silly and funny, but... Why is this white baboon praising a man? What's happening?
well, he's about to say, and that's not a baboon. But,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Mother Teresa used to say, I feel nothing.
Yeah, it's Mother Teresa. And she said,
Oh! Was she white? Was I racist?
I know she worked in India, but she wasn't from India. I don't remember where she was from, though. I want to say somewhere in Europe.
Yeah, she had an accent. She wasn't British or French.
Yeah, somewhere in the like the part of Europe that's similar to like the Slovenia, Poland. I don't remember the name for that part of Europe.
Generally, Eastern Europe. To be fair, the countries have changed a bit.
Yeah,
over the years.
And also, to be fair, I also could be remembering completely wrong. Maybe she was like from Argentina or something. I don't fucking know. But
European origin, confirmed by Petit Flower.
All right, cool. Thank you. Oh, Macedonian or Albanian. Are those the same thing? I don't know.
By modern stereotypes, if you're Albanian, you are in organized crime. According to Jeremy Clarkson. And I get all my information about ethnic groups from Jeremy Clarkson.
Please.
The safest of sources.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Albacedonian.
Sure.
Yep. That checks out.
Yeah, crazy border region. They've got a bunch of mountains that fucked up everybody's borders over there. Some countries, all mountains. Where are the borders? Don't know. We're going to war forever. Bosnian
That
War.
works.
Summed up.
History with Matt. Thank you. All right. So so Mother Teresa apparently at some point said, I feel nothing. Like, okay.
Look up to
Was
her,
that-
man.
Like when was that when she was just like blackout drunk? She's like, I don't feel anything.
No, it's when she was at her supposed peak in India, and she was just doing all that hard shit. Hard for her. There were certain stipulations where they wouldn't treat certain people if they wouldn't do a thing.
Yes.
So not
Mm-hmm.
awesome completely.
Yes, the Pittsburgh region of Macedonian.
Albania.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. They're
into
really
Opus.
bringing it together. So
Look into Opus Dei.
yes.
There's a deep dive project on YouTube. Look into that shit.
Okay,
It's
so cool.
Reality is a hard sport.
Mm-hmm. All right. So of Albanian descent, but her hometown was in Macedonia. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, chat.
I do like that
You're
she
awesome.
was from modern international perspectives, an insignificant part of the world. That fits with her story. The legend.
Yes. All right. Well, speaking of legend, I don't know why that's a segue, but anyway.
But she did it anyway. Now I get it. We all want to feel his presence to confirm our faith. But that's not really faith.
Confirmation is not faith.
Right. So we want to feel his presence. Oh, but that's not faith. Okay. Why is faith better than feeling his presence, though?
Because you don't want a locked lock. You want an unlocked lock. According to the graphic.
Oh, well, the graphic says. But no, seriously, though. Like, why is having faith better than actually feeling God's presence? That makes no fucking sense.
Unless God existing is secondary, and the primary thing is whether or not you have faith. Faith is the point. God is not. Which makes a little bit of sense if faith gives you hope to survive, like to strive to survive.
Yeah, but then also...
But then after a certain point, when like surviving isn't super hard and you've got time to think about shit, and you're like, okay, so surviving was good. I don't need to think there's a broader spiritual purpose for that to happen.
Yeah. But if it was a question of like what's helpful to survive, like if there was a God, like wouldn't actually feeling his presence and him actually being there with you also aid in you surviving? Wouldn't that be better than just having to continually talk yourself into believing that he's there?
No, it would be better. But if your frontal lobe is only available for a certain amount of things a day, I can see how like you'd come up with this half-assed version of that.
Right.
Because I keep telling myself like they're not dumber than us in the past. Like there hasn't been enough time, like evolutionary wise, there hasn't been enough time that's passed for us to be much smarter than they are.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Bronze Age people, at best, we're slightly smarter than them.
Yeah, at best. And some of us maybe even not that. But
yeah, because we're playing with averages there. Yeah, some of us are not.
But yeah, so it's just this whole defaulting to, well, faith it just is important, like just because. Even if, like we said, having actual presence, actual knowledge, actual evidence would be better. But since we don't have those things, that must mean that those things aren't actually important. So therefore, the other thing that we actually do have, or in this case don't have, that must really be the way it's supposed to be, because reasons, which what to me just strikes me as, and say it with me, just so ad hoc. Thank you.
Because you got to spit on that thing.
Well, yeah, because it's lukewarm. You got to spit it out or something. But just the tip, though.
Yeah, so Copper Age was like freshman year as far as like metal ages go. And you think you're hot stuff because you're not like in the Stone Age anymore. But you really just entered this whole new world that you don't even understand yet, and you're like, nobody else has copper shit. Look at that raccoon, that fucking raccoon. They don't have copper.
Yeah. Fuck you, raccoons.
Fuck you, raccoons. Right. And your thumbs.
So 2,000 years isn't enough for much evolution, but nutrition, though, can vastly increase brain development. Ooh, yes. Indeed.
Also, when the exposure to lead does make you more aggressive mentally, emotionally.
Yes.
So the reason why Rome was so fucked up is probably all the lead plumbing that the people in charge had access to.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Also explains the boomers. Seriously.
Yep. But yes, I should also try this faith versus knowledge method with my kids when I don't want to play a game with them outside. Because have you been outside recently? Just no, thank you.
It's hot and there's bugs.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminds me I got to cut the grass.
Yeah, mosquitoes are getting really bad around here. But
and how is it so hot and the grass is growing so fast? Seriously,
it's also
we don't put any chemicals on our yard anymore, and I swear it's growing faster than the neighbors who do. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, but yeah. Anywho, all right. So let's hear why just believing or convincing yourself essentially that God is with you is better than actually having Him there with you. Let's see how that makes sense.
And feelings are deceitful, fleeting, up and down, they come and go, and could just depend on what we ate that day. Yeah. Faith has to be grounded in something much deeper than our shifting feelings and hit that bedrock of our soul.
Now, why are we being tortured with drill bits?
Yeah, also... So it has to hit the bedrock of that thing that may not even exist. Being our
Well, that's how you know it's there.
because it has to be.
Correct.
Ah,
You dig down, and then it's like sunk cost fallacies and all kinds of stuff just piling up at once. And you're like, I don't even know what a fallacy is, and now there's 8. And yeah, it becomes a whole problem.
Yeah.
If you're not ready to handle it, then you're like, help me, Jesus, and turn back into the community and put me through some ritual that makes everything fine. Tisk, tisk.
I guess that just felt right. I don't know why, but feelings
are powerful. God knows it. He gave them to us, but the enemy knows it too. He wants to keep us in this area here.
Bloop.
Well, so yeah, sure. So obviously, when something that God gives us isn't doing the trick, it's clearly because Satan did something else with it and is making it not work.
Yeah, he's the trickster entity.
Right, because God is like such the perfect gift giver.
Perfect.
He only gave us things that are so easily corrupted by his worst enemy.
But how would we be free if he didn't?
But I thought freedom came in our bondage to Christ. That's what I was always told growing up. That being a slave to Christ is actually what makes you free. But,
right. Freedom within constraints.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... Have you been to a zoo?
Lobsters, for example. Or some such thing.
Animals at the zoo are free. I mean, look, their environments look good to us. To them, they absolutely know every bit of that is fake. But because we feel better about it, they're better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The cicadas. I've been around for at least 2 major cicada-ings. I think there was another minor one a few years ago. But
I feel like they're... I mean, from what I remember when I was a kid, and I grew up a block that way and 2 blocks the other way from here. It's weird. I ended up in the same town I grew up in and never wanted to come back. But here I am. There were so many. I filled a giant Tupperware container with them because I was autistic.
Like you do, yeah.
They all died except I put the lid on. Hadn't considered that. They stunk so bad. Anyway, there were enough that I filled this thing. It was a container about this wide and that tall. Filled it with these fuckers. Even people lately have the last few years when we've had a big one. No, not as big. I had access to my driveway and the backyard, and that's where I found all of those.
Yeah.
It's crazy. They're little demon bugs.
Yeah, because I remember there was one, the first one I remember, let's see. I think it was maybe, I want to say it was around 86 or 87. And then the next 17-year one was 2003, 2004. Those are the 2 big ones I remember. But yeah.
I remember my sister
and then,
too. When you're on the playground or walking home from school, and they have this habit of landing on you and then crawling up as close to your ear as possible on your shirt without you realizing, and then screaming.
Yes. Yeah, but then I guess if it was 2004, then we had another one in 21. I remember that. Okay, so that was a bigger, the 17-year cycle one. So yeah, so I've lived through 3 of them so far.
The 17 years are the biggest ones. I heard a bunch of them at somebody's house today when I was there for work.
Yeah. Anywho, we're still watching the thing. Damn it! Why isn't this just done?
Just finished.
Now, feelings aren't bad. They may or may not follow faith, but never the other way around.
What?
And really, they're meant to enhance our faith, but never confirm it. It's when we can say, I don't really feel you, God, but I know you're there.
Based on what, though?
You know the thing when you're a Christian where you're like, Lord, help my unbelief. When that phrase makes sense to you for the first time or another time.
When our faith is the strongest. So the question should be, not am I feeling it, but am I doing it? And it's far, far better to know his presence than to merely feel it.
Well,
sure. How do you know it, though?
You said don't know it in all of the knowing ways. Based on your mama, says Ember. Good to know Ember's still here.
Yes, from the Facebook side. Someone's still leaving that gate open, damn it. But
you're going to let the old people in.
That's all there is over on Facebook. But
bunch of old people milling about like cattle. Mooing elaborately online.
Yep, in all caps.
Moo!
Oh, shit. But yeah, I'm like, so I still don't know, like, how. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to actually know.
It's knowing, Tommy. You know what you know when you know.
You know? No.
And when you don't know, try harder.
There we go. That's, yep. Yeah, exactly. This is, to me, is like one of the main questions for this video. You're like, but here's the other thing. Do you, if you've never actually felt it, do you actually know that it's there?
No, you just have to trust. If you just have to know, it's a trusting, it's a knowing.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I mean, fair. But also, like, I must say, those glasses, the glasses looked good. So,
you wear glasses just now? How did that happen?
Well, she wore them. Was that on when you were on with Mark over the weekend, or a couple days? Yeah, 2 days ago. I don't remember. Time is not a thing anymore. You were on with Mark recently, and I remember seeing glasses. I don't remember if that was the thing. So
no, aliens better be real because this timeline's fucked. Like there better be some far out reason why like everything feels like it's 4 timelines at once.
Okay. All right, we're getting there.
Eventually, we just got to make the choice and say yes, and don't look back.
Oh, so that's
all. Thanks for everything before this. If that's
yeah, because I'll let him like finish his thought here because this reminded me of something. This is what I was doing earlier when I wanted you to like talk for a second because I was uploading a thing that this reminded me of. But I'll get to that in a second.
Back. It's really that simple.
Oh.
It's no longer, well, I'm not really sure. It's, I know.
Sure.
I know God is real and is in the room. Just as I know this.
So is God in the room with you right now? But,
show him to me.
Yeah, because I thought faith was and knowledge were different things. Because like it's not about knowing unless it is, but then that's also faith. It's like I guess I'll play now, but that whole thing about him saying like it's about just saying yes. Like just say yes, and that really reminded me of this little bit from The Office. If anyone remembers this,
Ryan, just get in the coffin. Ryan,
just get in the coffin.
Ryan just was not having anything ever.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Also, do you know the Muffin Man? You need to know the Muffin Man.
Yeah, because you need to decide to have faith in the Muffin Man, and that's how you know the Muffin Man is real.
To know the Muffin Man.
Yeah. So essentially, what this all boils down to is you can know that God is real if you decide to have faith that He's real.
Well, that's how. The faith is what makes it real.
That makes no fucking sense.
It's the evidence of things unseen. That's how you know it's real. You don't see it, can't prove it, but you know. Just like you know that girl's into you, you're totally creeped out.
Just,
I feel like a lot of this is what happens when you just nature just doesn't let you live long enough to have a perspective on life. When you're like, oh, that girl I knew was into me, and like all I had to do was just have sex with her. Like, did she consent? It doesn't really fucking matter. Fart sound. But she's my wife now, and it's like, so you can just be into someone, and that's how you know they're for you. You can see how like a whole lot of like distorted shit happens in a brain when like if you didn't die of fucking diarrhea before you were 3.
right? Yeah. All right. Well, hey, good morning, Alira.
Hello, welcome on the diarrhea note.
Yes, glad we're still going for you to be awake for. And BS is here. What's up, man?
Hello.
To touch your body. I mean, interesting way to enter the chat, but cool, man. All right.
Weird to quote lyrics to a song that isn't happening anywhere else but in your head, but
yeah, we never do that.
No, I didn't even do it earlier.
Right? Totally not.
No.
Anywho, so bottom line, you can know that God is real if you choose to have faith that he's real. And then he's real.
Yep.
So
your faith makes him real. Like if you clap a certain number of times, like an angel gets its wings or something. Like in
I think it's a bell rings.
A bell rings.
Yep.
All right.
I think clapping is what brings Tinkerbell back to life or something.
You're right. It's a very interactive play.
Yes. Which was a good move on their part. But
what if Tinkerbell didn't want to come back to life? What if she's like, I'm done with this shit, and we forced her back to life?
Yeah.
She didn't consent.
No, man. Now I feel bad.
Yeah. Free Tinkerbell.
Let her rest in peace. For fuck's sake.
Let her fucking die. She wants to die. Should we kill her to help? What?
No.
Should we kill her to help? No. The answer to that question is always no.
But thank you for wording it that way.
And we all went there together, and that's what's important.
Ooh. Oh, see, Ember, this is when they bring in Jeb Bush, so he can go, please clap. And then they'll just feel so bad for him. That's what they do.
What a fucking one testicle sack, that guy. Just...
Yeah, imagine clapping over a dying fairy. Like, for real? No.
This seems inappropriate.
Hold on. Did Kip just kill someone? Why do you have someone else's phone? What is happening?
I feel like Kip's had an interesting evening.
Well, he is on vacation, or so I hear tell.
Anything could be happening. I mean, I know these U.S. girls just throw themselves at Canadians.
So yeah, someone always claps. Yeah, it's freaking rubes.
If you're a U.S. citizen and you marry a Canadian, are you now Canadian? How does that work?
No, but you are now slightly more maple syrup scented.
I don't know if that's good enough to not also be a citizen.
I was interpreting that. I don't know if it's good enough. I don't know if I really want to marry Kip. I don't know if that's enough.
And Tommy's just like, I didn't know that's what was happening.
True story. So, and why are so many people still watching this? I do not understand you, but I love you.
Look, I'm just choosing to assume it's because we're awesome.
There you go.
You should leave if you think that's false.
Oh, there we go. Yes. This affecting someone else's browser. Look, I would not wish that upon someone else, but hey, you do you, or someone else's phone, whatever. Anywho.
Learn to critical think, everybody, if you don't already know how. He just has like it's just like a foot and a calf that he's using as a stylus. It has this like cartoony bone sticking out of the end of the calf.
This may have actually killed me. Whew.
That was good. I love when a story can be painted in like one sentence. Just
man. All right. Well, we'll take this. This is good enough. Good enough.
Oh, I'm glad we provide.
Yes, thank you, Alira, and yeah, enjoy your coffee.
Good.
Yes,
I think it's very good.
Okay, now like chat is like taking this to so many weird places. It's like someone else's sausage, someone else's eyebrows. That would be weird.
I didn't know they could do that.
I know, right? Well, hey,
you see these eyebrows? They conduct enough whatever that the touchscreen picks it up.
Right, but hey, tonight I learned something. That yeah, cool. All right, so let's hear more about how you know God is real because you choose to believe it, and therefore you can have faith to know because
teal is better than red.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, yes,
yeah,
correct.
The color of heaven.
Microphone is in the room. I know God is closer to me than I could ever even be to myself. I know He hears.
Do you know that?
I mean,
Okay, but really, like seriously, like how does He know? Like, has He explained how you can actually know that God is closer to you than you are to yourself?
Well, the only way, Tommy, you can be closer to yourself is to be in yourself. So God is in him, and that's how he knows God is closer. God's wearing him like a fucking dick hat. That's what's happening.
So once again, we're back to the self-fisting puppets.
Yeah, have you met my dick hoodie? Whatever this fucker is who owns the YouTube channel. What does that even mean, remember?
Yeah, I who fucking knows? Yeah. But yeah, this is, I mean, like I said, I haven't watched too much of this guy's stuff, but yeah, I mean, I didn't have much as far as like high expectations, but yeah, this is just awful.
Yeah, it's crazy when you have layered cognitive distortion, like what kind of inner reality that can paint for you. It's a butt plug god. What?
But yes, it always comes to self-fisting puppets.
Yeah. Yeah. The butt plug is how you get that inner knowing. That's what we're gonna call it.
But I thought for faith to flow, you needed like to remove the plugs.
I'm unclear where the flow should be happening.
Yeah, so many things unclear. Okay, so is this like a situation where like God wants you to remove the butt plug you already have, not because he's against butt plugs, but because he wants to be the butt plug. So
yeah, you don't
is
want
this
to
like
no Satan butt plugs.
Yeah. So is this like the whole like slavery in the Old Testament thing? Like God wanted Israel freed from slavery in Egypt, not because he was actually against slavery, because like, no, those are my slaves. And then they can also enslave people. So. All right.
Or Gangsta Grass. Have you heard of that band?
I'm interested.
It's a bluegrass band, but they like rap and shit with an accent. I think, if I remember correctly.
Wait, it's self-fisting puppets. It's all self-fisting puppets. Always has been. Yeah. Oh, so that's what the God. So it's actually the God-shaped hole isn't in your heart. It's actually in your butt.
Oh, what if your butthole is also your heart hole?
You need to see several doctors.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, this is the equivalent. It is it the exact same thing as in Ouroboros. Yep. They are no different. Mm-hmm. This is true.
But for some reason, it's more disturbing to have a puppet shout, "I don't know where the end of me is," than the Ouroboros.
This is also true.
The Ouroboros, you're like, well, of course you don't. You look at the puppet, and you're like, oh my god, I feel so bad for you. What is even happening?
Yeah, there's my infinite regress. Just self-fisting puppets all the way down. Yep.
So are they fisting each other all the way down? They'd have to be.
No, they're self-fisting each other.
But
yeah, wrap your brain noodle around that.
Is that because they're identical? So one is all and all is one? Like the old Dr. Bronner's package used to say? Before he died, and they're like, yeah, some of this shit on this label is fucking crazy. Did you ever read that label?
Some of it. Not. I don't.
My response was, how did this crazy man make this business happen?
Well,
I mean, it can, but it's more like, oh.
Also, no. I am not taking these kind of tattoo suggestions.
No. I mean, it'd be funny for a minute if you did, but if you sent it to Dick, it'd be great. It's like
apparently
white cheeks, and you sent like a whole ass photo just to show him this one area. To the Dick's puppeteering guy, he might question his life choices just a little bit. I get a big kick out of that.
Okay, so the self-fisting puppets all the way down. It's like links in a chain. Like their arms are linked. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like a barrel of monkeys. Remember that game?
I love how we made this make sense. Like, couldn't make any sense out of this bullshit, but we can make self-fisting puppets all the way down make sense. This is... Yep. Hey. No. No.
It was like you're giving them a talking to.
Mm-hmm.
There will be consequences if you bring this up again.
Just stop it. Stop it. Anyway, but why
I don't want to hit you. But
here, it's actually, well, here, give me another second.
No.
Yes.
I lose.
Yeah, that's right.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. It just amuses me so. Anywho, hey, we're almost getting to the point where we can finally stop this fucking thing.
So. Yay! And then I get to eat.
Even my smallest.
What are you talking about? You've already been eating on the show.
Boy, I'm still hungry. I really didn't eat that much today at all.
Prayers. And he'll answer it however he sees fit. I know.
Oh, however he sees fit.
Perfect.
Okay. So again, this comes back to, remember how this started? Like, do you trust God? It was like, well, when my prayers were to ask him to know that he actually exists, and he apparently just answered it how he saw fit, which was apparently fucking nothing.
Yeah, this is also how God would act if God didn't real also.
There's that too. But if you're saying God is real, then I'm looking at how he apparently did or didn't act, as the case may be. So in that case, no, I do not trust him, because I asked him to show up and prove to me that he really exists, because I really wanted to know at a very, very sensitive time in my life where I needed something from him the most and got nothing. So then, no, I do not trust him. If he's just going to answer my prayers how he sees fit, and how he sees fit is apparently just fucking nothing, no, I do not trust him. So, yeah.
Oh, his spirit, his life is alive in me, even right now as we speak.
Oh, no.
I know he forgives me, no matter all the stupid stuff I do all the time.
Where am I going? What is happening here?
It's going away. All that's left is I know. Your doubting must shrink.
What if the puppet puts its fist up the puppeteer's ass? Like, that's just a porn category.
Also, my response to that was infinity symbol.
Ah, okay.
It's like, I don't know, but I think reality eats itself.
Yeah. Yes, and I love how, like, the no viewers on Facebook and Twitch have no idea what's going on with that, and I love it. So, it's like, but why am I sinking over here? This is not comforting. What?
But this
and I know he loves me.
You is fine.
In the same way he loves his only son. Imagine that. And how do I know? Because he said so.
Oh, gosh.
But how do you know he said so?
Because of the Bible, Tommy. That's how we know where he said it, like a long time after he died.
So would that be evidence?
No.
Which apparently none of this is based on?
Because you have to take it on faith, because Jesus didn't write down shit. He was also God.
Yeah, so again, basically...
Because we can't have faith then.
Right. So basically what this boils down to is you can trust Jesus because he said you can trust him, and you trust him when he says that you can trust him, so therefore you can trust him.
I mean, he's in you. Why not trust him?
I don't know. Given the circumstances, that makes me trust him even less. And good night, David. Thanks for hanging out, man. Good to see you, as always.
Good to see. Oh, Sharp, that looks like me.
And hello, Ben, David Jr. Welcome to the show.
I was saying earlier that looks like Putin Jesus.
Yeah. Let vaguely Russian Jesus haunt your dreams.
Yeah.
Fuck. He's gonna be Putin something in you.
This Jesus needs some protein or something. His hair's looking really thin. This is malnourished Jesus.
But did you hear what I said though?
I didn't process it. What was it?
Russian Jesus, he's gonna be Putin something in you.
Oh yeah, for real.
Maybe it's better you didn't hear that, because now everyone else had to hear it twice. And
that's how you know it's funniest.
Mm-hmm. So, like we say at the end of the show, we apologize and you're welcome.
All the best jokes happen when you say it twice and nobody asked.
Yep.
And I trust him more than I trust anyone else in this entire universe and beyond.
But why? Oh, damn it. Now she's found us over on Twitch.
Oh, jeez. I don't know how to act now. How many places are we in?
Just 3.
So many different perspectives.
We're basically the Trinity, I think. It's like,
I hope so.
Yeah, it's like one show, three platforms. Yeah. That's
It's the same.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Basically. So, yeah, so if people weren't aware, like, yes, you can watch us on Facebook and Twitch. Yeah. So these are showing up as emojis, like on our side in the chat,
but when you post it, it's just gibberish.
Yeah. So
what face?
Yeah. So go follow us on.
Does this say Panic Basket? Or?
Yeah. So. Yeah. So go watch us on Twitch to understand what the fuck Ember's doing over there. It's like, well, I didn't know if people actually read the descriptions. That's the thing.
I mean, it's kind of weird you did.
Right?
We should probably change it now so if people are reading it.
Go away. Anywho.
That is faith.
Oh.
Not waiting for some sign or a feeling or evidence. That's not faith.
Hold on.
But that's how you told us we can have it.
So when you say, like, Jesus, like, then what did you get?
Faith.
That let you know. No, but what did you get that gave you the faith that he exists? Like, what actually happened?
You accepted the grace. That's how you got the faith.
But what does that mean? How did you get the grace? Where did the grace come from? What form did the grace take for you to accept?
I alchemized the grace into faith with my acceptance.
Okay, here's the fucked up thing. Like, that would actually make sense to a lot of Christians. I think if you just said it that way.
Yeah.
Maybe not the alchemized part, but like if you just
I use different words for it, yeah.
Yeah. But just with the acceptance, like, yeah, totally. That would absolutely work with a lot of Christians. And I know because I used to be one of those.
I just say, no, you've confused your confusion for God. Like there's
that is exactly
there's a different perspective of what's happening right now. There are measurable things that are happening and lots of different perspectives on what it is. You have a story about what's happening that you're living right now. But there's other stories that have evidence. You're in the story that doesn't have the evidence, wondering why the people who have evidence want to have it.
Yep. But I guess that's not faith or something. I'm assuming Marin's not here anymore. Sorry if you are.
Fuck her. She is.
Well, I haven't seen her in the chat. So Marin, if you are still here, see, this is why you need to be more active in the chat so I know you're here. And that's how I know to mute my burps.
This also could be where we trigger, like, if she fell asleep listening to us, like she says she does.
Oh, yes.
And I am not unconvinced that's where a large number of our viewers after a certain hour is asleep.
Yeah. It's like, damn it. Did I just set off Marin's villain arc?
Yeah, you left the tab open.
Yeah. Is this her villain origin story now? Damn it. Anywho.
I just pictured her in the role of Lucifer in the show Lucifer for a second. Looked interesting.
It does. I may actually watch that. Anywho. That's not faith.
Sorry. Blessed is he or she who believes without seeing or hearing or feeling or touching.
Yeah, fuckers.
But
yeah, just trust. Okay, so what are we trusting? If you're not giving us any evidence, no experiences, no feelings, no knowledge, like what is it that we are trusting? You have to give us something
the
to
knowing.
trust.
Gotta trust the knowing so you can faith. Faith is how you have the knowing.
Just faith
comes
harder.
from God through grace, but only if we accept it. And maybe do 3 things a day, like you said.
Oh, well, good. So just like Kip, even when he's on the stream,
he's smashing a bug / asleep.
Yeah. Have people seen that? I want to make sure people have seen that. We can maybe play that really quick after this, but yeah. All right. So trust in the nothing that you're provided, apparently.
It's the only
by trusting.
way.
Faith is based on a person. Do I trust this?
Yeah, a person that you never experienced, a person you never see, a person you never get any evidence of or proof of or feelings about. What?
I do not trust this wholly disinterested person in front of me right now.
Yes. Yeah.
This looks like a mugshot.
Right? It's like, no, I don't trust this guy. It looks like he just committed larceny or something.
Yeah, he's like, this former kindergarten teacher set a whole town ablaze. I was
like, fuck.
What am I doing?
We have been asking this for years, Kip.
How drunk are you, Kip?
Yeah. How on vacation are you right now?
Yeah.
But,
what am I doing? Who is this toaster?
Fuck it. But anywho,
person or not?
No.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for making it this far.
That was it.
I really hate this part, but we need your help. We're complete.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm completely dependent on ad revenue / your donations. Yeah, that is Meth Jesus, says Fox.
Mm-hmm.
That is Meth Jesus mugshot.
All right. But here. Let me... I am going to pull the thing up. Just because apparently Kip actually is still here. So, we'll... give you a little something back when Kip was cutting promos for us, and it was good times. Yeah.
If you aren't subscribed to The Humanity, make sure you subscribe. They stream on Wednesday nights, and it's usually pretty good.
Usually.
But I hope you appreciate what I did for you.
What's next on the agenda?
I don't know. Did Kip actually fall asleep?
I did that for you, my friend.
And I realized we still had that on 1.25 speed, so that was fun. But
I barely noticed.
Anywho, but yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yes,
he's very good at what he does.
Huge.
And I'm confused how he is still stuck there. He's been doing this kind of stuff for a long time in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand how he can be right on the edge of where he is. And just stay there.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Meth Jesus? I mean, I have now.
Dude, there's a new... I texted you about that theology I saw that's actually starting up.
Yeah, which we may cover.
Yeah, it's basically Christians trying to reconcile where... There's a fruit fly in here, that's why I was just swatting it. Trying to reconcile Jesus not showing up with their fundamentalist beliefs. And it's gotten wacky, and there's this new theology. I want to blame Russia, tying it back into earlier.
Yeah, fair enough.
They have a habit of trying to manipulate people in Western society in any number of batshit ways, and just like whichever one takes is the one they run with. As long as it's potentially destabilizing. But yeah, like the whole concept is Jesus did come back, I think, in 70 A.D. around the time the temple was destroyed. But like Satan hid that from us in our history, and he did reign for 1,000 years. And now we're in like the little season of Satan, where he's released, and then
little Satan seasoning.
Yeah, and that's from like a particular. I think it's from a particular translation of something in Revelation. Yeah, and it's, the little season of Satan is like a catchphrase among a bunch of Christians online, and they're all diving into it. And apparently, people are making content for this, and it is like a rapidly forming new theology that is just stupid. It's not that Jesus isn't coming back and it's all made up. It's that he was already here and nobody noticed for 1,000 years.
Yeah. Well, then
anywhere, and none of that history survived.
Yeah. Well, then he must have sucked at being here, though, if no one noticed.
No, apparently it was awesome and nobody knows.
Well, then he sucks at being awesome. Then,
right? I don't. It's real. It's a real interesting to crash out from eventually, whenever that happens for these people.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. So yeah, so maybe that's something we can do in a few weeks, because believe it or not, I think we actually have the next 2 weeks already planned. So I guess maybe now it's time to be like wrapping up, so we can like tease what's coming up, which we normally aren't able to do, but it's only when we do like our Crossroads weeks at the end of the month.
Yeah, which one's coming up?
All right, so, but real quick, for people who are new to the show, Matt and I used to go to this church here in Cincinnati called Crossroads. It's a big mega church with like multiple sites and multiple bullshits. So we do a special thing as the last episode of every month. We'll go back and like watch usually one of their sermons, or we also a few months ago started watching. They have like a daily podcast that we like watched a couple like little episodes of. That was also
that was
yeah. So, but every once in a while, because especially now like their sermons are becoming like a little longer than normal, it'll usually bleed over into like the first week of the next month, which is what happened the last time we did their sermon on faith and science with Marin of Misinterpretations, which was awesome. Go back and watch it. But coming up next week, being the last week of the month, we'll be covering. I know, right? Well, here's why. Well, let me explain. So we've referenced several times this service they did several years ago, where they brought in a guest speaker.
Oh yeah, that guy
who was basically doing all the like trans bad, they're mutilating the kids, this is the downfall of society and all that. And
heard before.
And this made a lot of people in the community quite upset. Understandably so. So
the leadership seemed to be caught a little off guard with the response.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
Yeah, so now we're not going to be watching that sermon for a couple of reasons. One, they've already taken it down. Like at the time they took it down, so it's like it just doesn't exist anymore. And even if it was, it's like we don't need to watch that. Like we don't need to subject you all.
There's enough assholes repeating that shit.
Yeah,
we don't need to do it.
Yeah, it's like everything he said, like we've all heard before. It's the same old bullshit. But what we thought was really fascinating was how they tried to recover from it. So next week we'll be watching. I think it's a video they put out the next week. It's an interview. I think it's between. I don't know if it's actually an interview or the conversation, but it's Kyle and Brian talking about things. And then
they mean business. You got Batman and Robin.
Yeah. So, and then the following week, Brian gave what was supposed to be well, hey everyone, like we know that was rough, but hey, let's try to like refocus and recenter on things. So we're just going to give a sermon just about love and like what love really is, and
nothing to do with the previous thing. Just
Yeah, which was its own kind of fucked up in ways even I did not expect.
Yeah, let's just
But-
reset and pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it wasn't
said the
even that.
caring person.
They even still used that sermon to reference that whole event in from what I remember, some pretty fucked up ways. But
That's how they do
yeah,
it.
so we figured we have to do those two back to back because they're connected. So yeah, so next week we'll be covering the Brian and Kyle conversation in the immediate aftermath of that bullshit, and then the following week we'll react to the sermon that Brian gave to try to, rebuild up like the goodwill with everyone by just talking about love, and it ended up being just
The lead in
awful.
is the conversation, which is performative vulnerability. Which is how they know they love each other.
Yeah, right. Yes, exactly. So, I mean, you might, but it'll be fun for us to experience together with everyone. We can all just collectively lose our shit.
Wait, this is back before Kyle had Brian's muscles, right?
I don't remember.
This is probably when he was still aspiring to be Brian, whereas now, wait, didn't Chuck accidentally refer to Kyle as the head pastor?
I don't know.
I think that happened one time.
Yeah, I have no idea. But
speaking of, I remember thinking he gave away the game right there about what they're doing with the leadership.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I mean, not saying it didn't happen, just saying I don't remember. But speaking of Kyle and the episode we did like at the end of last month, beginning of this month, or the two episodes with Marin, I made a clip and released it over the weekend because I thought there was one part of, especially of the second part of that sermon that we covered, where Kyle just blatantly lied about something that was so easily verifiable. Like we literally verified it live on stream. I was like, this is just completely false. And as in like no idea why he even said this. But
and the weird thing was he was repeating a lie and didn't reference the person he was quoting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's so it was live, but there was also a pretty like egregious quote mine that we also discovered live
it was
on
pretty
stream.
bad. So it was clear they got that from a third party. They didn't get that from the person who said it.
Yeah. So that was released over the weekend. So go watch that. That's actually started to get some traction. We got at least 2 people commenting on it. But what I love,
is it bullshit comments or is it?
Yeah, I mean, you can go back and look at them if you want.
Kyle's an awesome person and it means a lot to me.
like one person. Well, here I'll see if I can bring it up on my phone right now.
I haven't heard. These yet.
So the first comment we got was it's like I think the pastor was a bit wrong and also very right. He's like, yeah, the initiative is still up, but I won't go on because I don't want to spoil it. But
he tried to.
Yeah. But he's like, I think he was a bit wrong, but also very right. His point was like, but the fact that like origin of life research still hasn't actually come up with an answer. Like, well, yeah, but like no one is saying it has, so that's not really an issue. But he was only kind of wrong when he said the thing he was just completely wrong about. Okay.
No, he was specifically wrong about this and kind of wrong about what you're saying.
Yeah, but what I really love about this video, like so far, it has 191 views, which for us is a lot.
It's a thing.
But only 3 likes. And I'll be completely upfront, 2 of those were me. Just like from my personal YouTube account, but then also like the channel, like I liked it from there because like that's one of the things about like on YouTube, you can't really see who liked it. So I'm like, sure, I'll just like all of our stuff just to kind of give it that little jump start in the algorithm or whatever.
I do like that as people thinking that they're getting more Crossroads content. And they're like, oh, somebody's responding. They're like me. And we're like, no.
Yeah, so I'm hoping what this means is that a lot of Crossroads people are seeing this and, not being too pleased. But,
Alira's song about Man Camp.
oh, yes. Go watch that, too.
Is actually kind of a big poison pill for man camp. Like if you've watched the marketing and stuff, and you're like, I want to go to man camp, and especially if you've been to man camp, and if you watch that song video, I think it starts to tear down a lot of the stuff. It starts to sort it out, into like.
Yes.
It breaks the illusion.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pull that up real quick. Make sure.
You're not gonna play it, are you?
I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna
say that's 4 minutes right now.
Where is it?
Oh, what is a poison pill? Alira says that is it's an idiom. I think the meaning is that it's something that like you think might help, or at least would cause an indifferent response, and it is a catalyst for rapid degradation. Yeah. So it shatters a particular perspective, I think, and causes someone to see the same thing differently. And and by a poison pill, I mean like once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Mm-hmm. Right. All right. So, all right. I finally was able to find it.
I like the Crossroads shows, Kip Davis says.
Yes, and you're welcome for introducing you to that. So yeah, go check this out.
Native Atheist is back, still going. Yes, we are.
Yep.
Have to wrap up though.
Yeah. Oh, and Aunt Jer has the link to it. But yeah, it's on our page. It's on her page. Yeah, go watch it. It's fucking amazing. I still get it like stuck in my head like all the time. So, thank you for that.
Yeah, there's several amazing lines like "How many bruises make a man enough?"
Yeah, and like break him open, call it grace. That's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, and yeah. And when I had my little like vocal spotted there, I had some pretty good lines, some good things to say.
Yeah, you came in like Destro.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, go watch the Orange Hat Gospel by Alira the Free. Fucking amazing. Go watch the video of like Kyle lying. Put out.
Yes, Fox. So much cope. It's amazing how much cope the brain can spit out without the person realizing it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, and I tried to respond like, but it's like there's only so much I can do with my thumbs. So it's like I hope what I like was responding to those people made sense and I was understanding them correctly. But yeah, I got to a point where it's like I just give up. So, anywho,
it's like why did you even comment? This is more an exercise in you making yourself feel better than accomplishing anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of it was like, well, yeah, he lied about that one thing, but there was like so many other places he didn't lie. Okay, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like the point of this
lie, right?
Like the point of this is to point out the lie that he did tell. So I don't.
Man, that's bad, right? Like for your pastor to lie, right? No, but he didn't. But didn't lie 7 other times. Okay. Tell me about your dad.
Yeah. So next week back with more Crossroads, but this time it's Kyle and Brian together at last. Or something. And trying to clean up a mess that they made. So that should
Holy cow, Ember. With the incisive comments. A poison pill is what you take when you're so dedicated to a cause you delete yourself before giving up the beliefs. Also true.
Yes. Well, hey, Fox, like, I mean, I'll allow it. But yeah, if you don't, I mean, I'm not going to force you to, but I'm saying I'd be fine with it. But up to you. Up to you.
Yeah, do what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it then. Oh, but speaking of videos, I am also working on another like clip of a past live stream because I'm trying to put together from our 200 celebration episode, like
Nice.
when we were talking about Man Camp, but also in between, like over the course of several hours, like we're talking about Man Camp some, but then like believe it or not, going off on tangents. So I'm trying to go through that and pulling together like just the parts where we're talking about Man Camp. But
That's an effort.
yeah, it might still take me a while, but
Oh,
that should be forthcoming.
it was hard to talk about it consistently.
Yeah. and from going through it, I think Matt, you actually did like most of the talking about it.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, so
I'm flattering myself.
No, but it was good stuff. Good, obviously, like you had just had more experience with it. You had been involved so much longer, involved so much deeper for so much longer. But yeah, but
That's
also
true. I did see a change over the years, also.
Yeah. But also, it's like to pique everyone's interest. Also, like in and out, like on that episode, we had so many awesome guests coming in. Like we had Lil, we had Bree, Ember, Kip, Nitty, B.S. Lewis.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, who else? I feel like there are other people, and I'm sorry for forgetting you, but yeah, so many awesome people joined us that night. And it was
Also, the irony
so much
was
fun.
not lost on me that it was a 200 subscriber celebration episode, which is also kind of not a big deal.
Well, for us, it is.
No, that's what. Yes, but from a different perspective, is not. And so, like, I also liked that. Yeah, this not big deal was like collectively sort of a big deal.
Yes, we had, there was the second coming of Ember during that show as well.
The what now?
Yeah. Ember was on, and then she was on again. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, man, so many good times, and thank you for all the people who joined us for that. That was just a lot of fun. We looking forward to doing more stuff like that in the future. So keep telling people about the show so they can subscribe, and we can do more awesomeness or something.
And maybe we'll get better at this.
I feel like we've peaked. We're good enough, I think.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing to always be surprised by your own success.
Right? Yeah, because here's the thing, if we get too good, then we'll just get arrogant. See, we got to stay like just crappy enough that we're surprised at how good we actually are.
Yeah, you got to stay humble.
So,
but also it's one of me and my sister's favorite thing actually is to pretend like we're not humble.
That is good fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, had to go do another thing. Did it? Came back, still going. Right. Well, it wasn't as bad because I think at one point Lil had to leave, and when we came back, not only were we still going, we still hadn't moved on at all from the video. Like we were still literally on the same frame.
Oh, that hurts a little.
But you had a great moment where you're like, what did you expect? Or something like that. So apparently later I fell asleep hearing Ember's voice. Woke up to Matt and Tommy laughing. Oh, so you're talking about like falling asleep to Ember streaming, I guess, to you yesterday? Well, cool. And I guess it's yesterday to us now, too. Damn. All right.
Oh, fucking son.
I know. Tried to kill me.
Maybe we should worship it.
I'm not worshiping that asshole. He tried to kill me.
Excellent point.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, at least this one's loyal. That potential God that keeps coming back.
Oh, yeah. But see,
I mean, like Jesus is always hidden in shit, and we gotta like faith it. And
but Ember, like I've actually met Ember. Like I've experienced her. Like,
but was she real?
Yeah, Ember is, and I mean this in the best way possible, like one of those people where you do often question, is she actually real?
Yeah.
but in the best ways. So, yeah.
Yep. Definitely contending for best person ever.
Oh yeah, absolutely in the running. All right. Well, so did you grow your faith tonight?
I did. I submitted and got the firmed, and then the faith.
Oh, well then. But did you spread yourself open?
I don't know because I didn't have the Jesus Jizz Vine happen.
Ah, well, yeah.
So probably not.
Yes, I've experienced it. It makes me sound like a certain kind of. Well, you did let me feel your booby. So.
The blue-footed booby.
Yes. The best kind. It's like so perky and yet so soft. So. It was good times.
Has anybody else read For Whom the Bell Tolls?
That is a thing. Depends what you're
Hemingway novel. All I remembered is he speaks in short sentences, but like small up tilted breasts was said so many times it got creepy. It was because the main character was having this fling with like this like I don't know what side of the Spanish Civil War she was on. Whatever the one Hemingway had experience with, that's what. Yeah, and like you're like, and how old is this teenager that you're? Because
yes,
super
but also
creepy about it.
Right, but also hello, Breakwin. Way to make an entrance. That's like yes, the movie is young and promiscuous. Yes, so many people squeezing it, but did you learn to have faith in meth Jesus?
Ooh.
Or spooky Russian ghost Jesus?
Meth Jesus would be a great character in a haunted house.
Yes. So many Jesus to choose from. But yeah.
Like the Cosby clones and too many Cosbys or whatever that thing was.
Yeah. Or House of Cosbys.
House of Cosbys. That was messed up.
Yeah.
It was good, but it was messed up.
Yeah. I guess all I learned is that I Am Beggars, like, audio processing still just annoys the shit out of me. But, yeah. That was my main takeaway. All right. Well, we should probably... Like, I actually had to be up at least relatively early tomorrow in that, like, I have a meeting with my supervisor at 10. Which...
Yeah, I got to start work between 10 and 10:30.
Yeah, so... Yeah. Anyway, but that means I'm going to try to actually start work by, like, 9, so I'm not, like, literally just waking up, like, having my... Even though, like, my meetings with her, they're always, like, it's the quickest little nothings. Like, you still doing your job? Yep. Cool. Good job. Bye. So
House of Cosby sounds like the OG Blizzard management. What?
Like Blizzard, like the video game studio?
That's what I'm thinking of. Like, was there a bunch of assault that happened in their studio?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all I know is I know they're a studio. I don't really... I remember there are things about them, but I just don't remember what the things are. Sorry.
But House of Cosby's is based on the Multiplicity movie dynamic. If you haven't seen that, it's really funny, actually. It's a stupid movie. Michael Keaton plays copies of himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like,
one of them calls everybody Steve because he's a copy of a copy.
So I do not understand how we still have this many people watching this, because this is like usually
it went up.
Well, I mean, it was higher at some point.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Oh, hey, and Bryce checking in. Good evening, and thank you for being here as well.
Yeah, thank you for your thank yous.
Mm-hmm. And you're welcome, or something. Anywho, all right. Well, I'm just kind of blabbering at this point, which I know weird and so unlike the rest of the show tonight. But yeah, I probably should get going. So, yeah, I think that's about all from me.
Well, in that case,
Yeah.
all I have is may your things and stuff be forever with your people.
Good enough.